Oh boy, let's have a look-see. Let us have a look-see. I've started the stream early, primarily because there's some stuff I want to do before I actually start playing. And also, my schedule got taken up for later as well. So I'm like, okay, let's start sooner so we end sooner. Oh, I've missed streaming. I hate having to do it like in a rushed fashion. I've missed being live. But you gotta do what you gotta do at the end of the day, right? How y'all been? Actually, it's probably gonna be a minute before people start to come in because it's been so long since we've streamed. It's probably gonna take a minute for everyone to like get the notification, clear up the schedule. It wasn't really planned. There was just a notification, and I've started a bit early, so we'll see how it goes, right? Yo, Fear, how you doing? Frank, what's good with you guys? Boys, how you been? How you been? I have been absentee. I've been out to get the milk for a minute, right? Looking healthy. I shouldn't be. My hair is dirty. I need to wash it. I'm just out here. Yo, what's good with you, Jojo? It's been a minute. Apologies in advance. I need to check Discord. I have been... When I tell you Summoner's Nexus is coming along fire, so Luxus and I have been up the past 2 nights. I don't think we've slept, right? Making some progress. It is up. The man himself. What's good, homie? Welcome, Saul. I'm just wanting to get my exams over this Friday. Hey, you love to see it. Yo, King, I'm glad you like the dreads, my guy. Juan Broski, it's good to see you. It's been a minute. The boys. It's been a minute. Yeah. Like honestly, it's been a mission to get sleep, right? It's been a mission. Champions League. So we're going to have to postpone the Champions League. It's unavoidable. So I hope you don't mind. I want to show a little snippet of the video that you sent me from 2 nights ago. I know we've made changes since then, but I just want to give these guys an idea of what we've been working on, right? If I come over here, I don't mind at all. Okay, perfect, good. So you guys, just so you have an idea of what's been going on, of where my time has been going, take a look at this, right? I don't want to showcase the whole thing, but this is the game. Oh, hold on, pause. This is the game that we've been working on, right? Summoner's Nexus for the Heart of the Summoner series, right? So we decided I decided I wanted to make a brand new game. Saul and I have been working on getting it developed and everything. I want to show you something. I want to show you just a summoning animation, right? So we've changed it since this. We've changed what the animation looks like since this. We're actually that's what we were workshopping last night because we ran into some issues. But this is what it looks like in practice, right? This is where you get the idea of what we're trying to make. Think cross duel, right? You choose your zone, you summon your monster, and so on and so forth. You have your cards, your opponent has their cards, so on, blah 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 blah. It's a mission. It's a mission and a half. But yeah, that's what I've been on. Right? Fastest half hour ever. Yeah, we out here. Yo, Brandon, what's good, broski? What's good? Any hacks? Not yet. No, I should hope not. I should hope that there aren't any hacks out there yet. Right? What software is running it? Unity. It's being programmed on Unity. And so that's where we have been. Right, getting the map designed. I put 2 of the maps that we have in Discord. I put the grassland map and I put the ancient ruin map in Discord in the announcements tab. I also put some card art down there. We've got a couple of assets. Oh, the assets, bro! The monsters that are coming in this week. Right, so I'll end up hacking the game himself just so he can claim he's a hacker. Yo, I'm glad you like the look of it. All right, what are we doing today for the stream? Today is gonna be simple, right? I need to find my footing again, so we're just gonna try and make. The season's almost over. I'm gonna make it to Diamond Ring, and then we'll get back to more of like the custom, like fun streams as we get back into it. I want to try and stream. Daily videos might not be back for a minute, but I want to try and get back to streaming for at least like 2 hours for the next like 10 days, right? So yeah, is it the next 10 days? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, for the next 10 days, then take like a 1-week break to really focus, and then come back to streaming properly. That's what I want to try anyway. I can't guarantee that that's what's going to happen. Because as you can see, that's going on along with that's going on alongside the Heart of the Summoner comic that's being created, right? So that's what all of that is. Anyway, let's get into some dueling. I just want to chill for a little bit and have some fun with it, right? So the point of this stream is just to try and like get back in my bag. The Limit 1 Fest has been fun. I put a video out about it today. I just did it quick with Tri Brigades, right? So yeah, that's it. With your blessing, I can handle alongside the Champions League qualifiers and just stream the final. Now, the thing about the Champs League is, I don't know. I mean, I'm happy to give my blessing, but there's a lot that goes into the Champs League, like getting the bounties, having the system set up. Like, if that's something that you're down to do, after today's stream, I've told myself I'm not allowed to start working again until I've looked at all my messages, because I think I have like 12 messages and pings from people requesting or needing or saying something that I just have not looked at, and I bricked. Okay, cool. Kind of wish I had gone second now. End turn. Right? Really haven't been feeling Master Duel lately. It's very dry right now. I haven't had time to play it. The times that I've played it, I've enjoyed it, but I haven't had time to play it or make content, right? I'll tell you, the Limit 1 is one of the best events that they've done. It was quite fun. Like, even with playing Tri Brigades, obviously I felt more powerful and more consistent than a lot of decks, but like, it wasn't like a clean sweep. It was quite fun, I felt, right? You know, mate, what's good with you? I'm chilling. Oh, am I dead? I think I'm very much deceased. Oh no. Oh no. Well, actually, no. Unless you've got that spell card that lets you double your attack points, we're chilling. So I will not give you another update until you go through all the Discord pings. That's a good shout. I'll go through all the Discord pings after stream, right? Because it is bad. It is. I felt bad, but then every morning I wake up, sit down at this computer, and I start working on, okay, let's get this asset, or okay, this art needs to be sorted out, or okay, this, or okay, that, right? Or oh, we need to, because Saul's doing the coding, but I have someone else making the maps, and I have someone else making me custom assets, and then there's assets that we're purchasing off of the Unity store, and then there's the actual art design for the card art and everything, and then there's the actual Webtoon development. It's like, it's taken over. So I wake up and I'm like, oh yeah, I need to check this, and then it's like, oh, this guy messages me who needs this update, or this guy messaged me who wants clarification on this, or this design needs my revision, or this, and it's just I've loved it because I'm doing what I love and I'm making something that I love. But goddamn, honestly, ooh, Avmarax, okay. That's 5 summons. I think I yoink this Avmarax so I don't have to deal with an Avmarax is what I want to do here, if that's okay, right? I think that's what I'm thinking, right? Yo, Gear 2, I'm vibing, my G. It's been a minute. How you been? When was the last time I streamed? Was it like a week and a half, 2 weeks ago? It's felt like a minute. It's felt like a minute. Most people in the Discord is about the mod apps. Okay, one asks we can have simply another mod act as vice president for Discord that you and Selects have more freedom. That's actually kind of what I've been thinking about. Kind of like a hierarchy system, right? Where we have like mods who have the kind of power that I do in the server. That way, if anything needs attention that I can't give it, they'll be the go-to, right? Oh, no. Okay. I'm gonna leave that token with you. Actually, I could, can I resurrect your... Oh, it's targetable. So Avmarax becomes targetable again because it won't be properly link summoned, but we're still gonna do this, right? We're still gonna yoink the Avmarax. We're still gonna yoink the Avmarax, right? We still yoink the Avmarax here. Put you here, and we'll swing. So it's targetable and it's destructible, right? It doesn't have its protection, but this hard counters Numerons, does it not? This effectively says, no, you don't get to do the thing and the stuff in the thing, right? Hierarchy is how you pronounce it. I'm gonna still say hierarchy. I cannot. It's actually been a minute. Everything is competing for time. You know how it is, literally. And I think that's just part of life, right? Things come up change, like I miss and love the times when we would stream daily, like throughout the day and everything. But I'm still sad. Oh, I always had questions about the stars. Is there between one big star and the little ones on Discord? Because I had 3 wins and you only have 1 star. So, if you are a channel member, if you are a Patreon, well, I haven't released that yet. Or if you're a server booster, you have a star next to your name by default. That big star is to signify that. Now, when events come around, where it's like, okay, like a Champions League and the star system works, if you're a donator, you'll still have your big star. That won't affect how many star chips you have, so don't worry about that. So yeah, that's it. He has impermanent droplets, so you lose if you hit the token. You think? You know what? That's a good point. Although, with that being said, if he has droplets, if Omi has droplets, I lose if I don't hit the token, because he uses droplets to send the token to the graveyard and takes out Mech Knight Crusadia Avmarax. So it's a 50, I don't know if I call it a 50-50 between imperm and droplets, but I think it's worth not, oh? Why'd you do that? I mean, you can't use it on your turn anyway, but, I don't understand. I don't understand. Huh. Okay. Let's not continue the main phase, but I think you're right. I will leave the token alone. I will leave the token, and we'll just see how it goes. UConn has not given you your star chip yet. I will sort out all of that when I hop in Discord. If there's a message to me about it, I'll see it when I hop in Discord, and I'll be able to set that up. Right? If you need it, so I can clean up. Oh, Kaiju's. Okay. Right? If you need it so I can clean up the rest of Discord because of exams, I haven't even touched Discord this month, but it should be able to handle it. Honestly, thank you. Exam season, my sister's been going through exam season as well. Like, I know that, like, it's a lot right now for a lot of people, right? So that 100% is going to help things out, and it will definitely help when it comes to, like, the hierarchy system that I'm looking to set up as well, right? Now I know, great to see you back. Hey, you love to see it, you love to see it. Enjoy work, and just hang out. Just hang out, right? Okay, so we vibe out. I just gave Brandon thank you, Jojo. I appreciate you, man. I appreciate, honestly, you guys helping out. You guys helping out like crazy. We had the mod applications. I still need to divide the mod applicants among the mods who want to run the interviews, so we can decide who we're bringing onto the team. That completely just got put to the side. It was supposed to start this last week, is when the interviews were supposed to start. And then Sluxus was like, "Hey, look at this," and it was just all out Summoner's Nexus throughout this week. I think I'm actually on an American sleep schedule now because of Sluxus, right? Like, I am awake when he's awake and I sleep when he's asleep, because that's just how into it we've been. Right? But yeah, that's it. Wait, you did the interview? You did the You did the interviews already? No way. No way. No, oh, I love you guys. Oh, I freaking love you. You did the interviews already. I guess I will find out who's new on the team soon, or at least who you guys have greenlit when I hop on. You got interviewed this morning? Jeez! I've been completely out of the loop. Lord God set that up. Oh, I love you guys. Honestly. Yo! Hey, yo, that's insane to me. That's beautiful. That's healthy. Thank you. I can only say thank you. You guys are amazing. You guys, I've got the greatest team. Thank you guys. Okay, now we are hard stuck right now. We are hard stuck. We bricked, and it just has not gotten any better for us. We bricked, and it hasn't gotten any better. Beast Warrior and a win. Nope. There's nothing we can make. Right now. I still have you. But you're not a beast warrior, you're a zombie. So yeah, no, I don't really have a play. I just have to kind of hope that he doesn't kill me this turn and see what we top deck, right? But that's it. No, oh, I do want to apologize for me not being very helpful on Discord between work and some of the next. Literally, I'm not surprised. How long ago did you make your Gladiator Beast deck? I think I finished it yesterday. I hadn't really touched Master Duel up until that point. I was just logging in to get daily rewards, and then I realized I was at 1,000. So I was like, okay, cool. Let's do. I would have said Ash. That would have been a good idea, actually. Setting Ash would have been a good idea, so I don't die this turn. If he normal summons that pillar thing, I think I lose. Setting Ash would have been the play. Unfortunate. Will you come back to Duel Links for Link's release? I will. You hate to see it. GG's to this guy. The GG's to this guy, right? But yeah, no, I will. I heard that links are coming out. I haven't. I say heard. I saw DLE posted a video about it. I haven't even watched the video yet, but I need to check. I need to check it out. There is a good shot I play it on my ones. I tried streaming Duel Links again. I do not think I will ever be at a point where I can stream Duel Links consistently. But what I am thinking is maybe I make a video or two on it from time to time. I don't know how much you guys would care about that. And to be honest, I need to get back. Thinking about the future when it comes to content is redundant until I get back on like my P's and Q's. Because I was uploading daily and then little by little that just sort of dissolved. And so the algorithm hates me right now. Right, the algorithm hates me right now, so I need to sort that out. So the answer is most likely no. The answer is why am I brick? Okay, I can work with this. I was about to say, bro. Don't have Ash Blossom. Rest. Who is that, and where can I find? The only reason we did not greenlight any new mods yet, and I spoke to a few mods about it, is because we did not want to act like we own the. You guys are honestly a gift. You guys are a gift from on high. I appreciate y'all. Oh, we got Max Seed. I'm just going to play into it. I'm kind of glad I'm not the only kind of been off Master Duel. I don't know. I'm not super motivated to play. That's understandable. Let's see if we can... So, part of getting back on my grind set means that, like, okay, knowing... Oh, what happened? Okay. Let's normal summon. I know a lot of OG viewers miss the Duel Links, but see, here's the thing, right? I hear that at least like maybe once every other stream, but then I did a Duel Link stream, no one came to it, right? I announced it in advance, I set everything up, we did it for the KC Cup, and no one was really interested, right? And then we switched over to Master Duel, and everyone showed up, right? Which, like, come on. Right, so it kind of paints the picture that the majority, like I know that there's gonna be some OG people who love Duel Links, but I feel like, you know, what's it called? It was a very short stream. That was because it just was not. It just was not hitting. Right? It would have been longer if it was hitting, but we played Duel Links for like an hour with notice, and no one really came for it. Which makes me, well, not no one, obviously. Like, we had, I think, I don't know how many people we had, actually. I don't remember. I think we had 30 people who came through and were hanging out and everything. And then we switched over to Master Duel, and that number doubled. Which kind of just leads you to believe the community isn't really there for Duel Links like that anymore. It's kind just from looking at it is what I think, anyway. Right? Yeah, although people showed up for Master Duel, exactly, right? People saw Duel Links on their pings, and I guess they just weren't interested in clicking. You know, which does make me sad a little bit, but then also the fact that I like Duel Links when I play on my ones. I wasn't really enjoying it while I was streaming it. It just didn't hit the same, right? Let's activate this, right? Duel Links is fun. I just don't hit the same. Yeah, exactly, right? It's fun for like when I want to play a little bit on my ones and everything, but it just doesn't hit the way it used to. Also, Kofa, how you doing, homie? Welcome. How's soccer? How's everything going with you? I'm not gonna lie, I have no clue. When that was. Fairs. Right? Maybe it's the Duel Links versus viewers that people miss. True, actually. We haven't done a point battle room stream in forever. Maybe it's that. Maybe we give point battle rooms a try. Who knows? Right? Homie's got something. I don't know what it is, but you've got something, and I don't want you to use it. Can you do me that favor? Can you just don't activate anything, please? Let's put this over here. Here's a true question: which mods get the same powers as you on Discord? That's something that I've actually been giving a lot of thought to as of recent. I'll sort through it. Because I've thought about it before, and here's one conclusion that I've already come to. The first person that came to mind when thinking about adding like extra powers was Seluxus, because he's the one who spends the most time with me on like all of my projects. But by that very logic, he probably wouldn't have time to exercise the power because he spends the most time with me on all of my projects. Right? So I actually am not 100% sure how we're going to go about it yet. That's just one example. You get what I mean? Like the thought process that's gone into it. And we end there, right? And I don't think Glad's gonna... Yeah, oh no, we're gonna lose this duel. We've lost this duel. We're relying entirely on Maxi and Nibiru here. Gladiator Beast on the Maxi challenge is not it. Right? It's just not it. It's going great. I'm home for a few weeks. Hey, you love to see it, Kofa. Welcome back. Right? Okay. Let's see what's up. It's all about trust and activity after all. Exactly, right? It's about how active you're going to be and how active you're going to be able to be and how constant and consistent you've been in the community. So I think I will have to have a serious sit down and think about it, like the full ramifications of it. What deck are you playing? Give me information. Are you playing a deck where I need to do... It's Dinos? You're playing Dinos. Maxi. You're playing Dinos Maxi. You probably have an Ash Blossom based on everything that you've top decked here. You've probably got Ash Blossom already, but at least now I know this Nibiru will come in handy. I'm gonna Maxi right now. Right? Stream's a little laggy. Is it? What's good? Let's take a look at this. 3. I'm just gonna boost this real quick. Okay, so that is that. Oh, he didn't have Ash. He's under Maxi as well. Oh, not for you. Okay, try and refresh then. If it's laggy for you, try and refresh. Not experiencing any lag at all, and I have Unity open. Right? No, with me other things. I'll see you literally. Right? So I guess let's see. Let's see if he takes the challenge. And let's see if actually, hold on. Should I negate that Miscellaneousaurus? Think about it, right? I have Nibiru. If Misk goes through, he's unaffected by Nibiru, correct? Would he be? And what does this say? While your opponent controls a token, they cannot target monsters on the field with card effects. Now, yeah, thinking about it, right? I should negate that, right? I think I should negate that. Because with the Dino combo, although you're gonna link away, yeah, I'm gonna negate this. You're gonna link and Eggsy summon away the Dinos, but then what if you go into like a Borlo type of dragon or something like that before I get a chance to Nibiru and all the Dinos are unaffected, right? So yeah, I think I'm gonna negate Misk. Right? Nib doesn't target, so are you sure? Yeah, no, so what Misk says is, I've finally read Misk. When I learned to play Dinos, I finally read Misk. Send this card from your hand in the graveyard. During your phase, dinosaur monsters you control are unaffected by your opponent's activated effects. Nib is an activated effect, so I wouldn't be able to Nibiru him, right? As long as I can disrupt him, popping baby, you're good. Okay, fairs. Are we doing room battles? So right now I'm on ladder because the season's about to end and I started the season in plat 4. I think I'm in plat 2. So I've barely played. I've barely had time to play Master Duel this month, so I want to try and get to Diamond. Then we can start doing room stuff. So maybe from like tomorrow or something like that. What are you doing? Stop it. Behave. Oh boy. Okay. Well, there's nothing I can do about that. We just kind of have to let him summon and summon and summon. So that's he summoned once. We wait for 5 summons and we go from there. Yo, world of K-pop and anime. My girlfriend loves K-pop. She's a massive BTS fan, and I like them too. Right? Thank you for the sub. Welcome to the family, friend. I appreciate you. Right? Reading Misk, couldn't imagine. It was the longest time before I read Misk, bro. Honestly, it took me the longest to read Misk, but I finally did it. I finally bit the bullet. Have you normal summoned? Was that a normal summon? How did you get that? That Oviraptor was a normal. No, this guy summoned Oviraptor. You still have. That's a scary thing about dinos is he still has not normal summoned. Right? All of that has happened. All of what we've seen has happened without a normal summon. Ideally, he's gonna destroy. Oh, he's gonna destroy a baby in his main deck. Okay, fair enough. In an ideal world, I would love it. I would love it if I would love it if I've lost the train of thought. Never mind. I don't know what I would love. I completely lost my train of thought. Right? So all is early? Yes, I am. Yes, I am. Honestly, so the more I play around with it, the more I realize using placeholder models just adds variables for more bugs. Best thing to do is wait for the actual models before I try to code them. I agree. See, here's the thing. Because I've been thinking about it, with how much difficulty we've been having coding, that's a normal summon. That was your normal summon. That was your normal summon, Nibiru. That was your normal summon. That was your normal summon, Nibiru. He's still got Max C. No. Right? But yeah, so I agree with that completely. We should have the models. So you're going to have the model for the Wandering Wukong. You will have the model for the Wandering... Huh? What just happened? What? Wait. What? Why wasn't he affected? I negated Misk. Wait, I negated Misk. Wait. I negated Misk. Why is he unaffected? He had 2? Oh, I wasn't paying attention. I was not paying attention at all. I was not paying attention. Aha, I negated the first one here. And then I saw him activate in the graveyard. I guess I wasn't paying enough attention. Wait, no, I negated the activation of this in the graveyard. Then it activated in the graveyard to banish. And then he sent another Misk to the graveyard. Okay. I didn't realize. I would have known better. I would have known better. I was not paying attention in the slightest. I would have just kept my monsters on the field, let him take the Max C challenge, build a board, and then try and counter on the next turn. But that Nibiru distributed all my monsters. I was not paying attention. GG's. GG's. Oh, you hate to see it. Let's try one more with Glads. And then we'll go from there. Neo, thank you for the sub. Welcome, friend. I appreciate you being here. Hope you're vibing. Finish SAO in 4 days. Why would you do that? Did you enjoy it? I thought SAO wasn't... I like SAO Abridged. I don't really like main SAO. I respect it. I've been wondering if you have Wondering cards... No card that is lost and valid. Hey. What was I saying? I don't even remember what I was saying before. Right? Right, about the placeholder models, right? About yeah, exactly. So we will have the model for hold on, let me do this real quick. So we'll have the model for the Wandering Phoenix, and you will have the card art for the Wandering Phoenix within the next week. You will have the model for... think so. It's the Wandering Phoenix, the Wandering Poseidon. You will have the Wandering Phoenix, Poseidon, Wukong. You'll have the model, but you won't have the card art. I have the list written down. I can check. You'll have Tertian, but you won't. You'll have the model for Tertian, but not the card art. And I believe the last one is... I'll double check. You'll have a lot of stuff. right? I can't remember it off the top of my head right now. Love the anime? Okay, good. I'm glad you enjoyed it at the very least. I'm glad you... What, but did you watch all of the other versions of SAO that they've made as well? Or was it just the original, right? Because the original, it's alright. But when it comes to, like, the other versions that they then put out, bro, a lot of those were misses to me, right? I'm playing Duel Links again. Hey, you love to see it. Having fun with Dark Magicians, vibing. Wait, do you mean Dark Magicians by DMs, or is it something else? Is it something else? Don't chain this. Add this to my hand and we go from there. Are you going to play Sword Soul anytime soon, or Pure Drytron or Dragon Links? Pure Drytron, probably not. Sword Soul, probably yes. Dragon Links is a maybe. I'm not sure yet, right? Have to head out. Yo, take care, Fear. Good luck with the rest of your exams, everything you got going on, right? Now, in my graveyard, I've got 3 Beast Warriors. I can send this to the graveyard, or I keep this. Yeah, or I keep this, use it for later, and send Nerval. But it feels like a waste to send a second Nerval to the graveyard this turn. That feels like a waste. So what I'm going to do instead... Yeah, I will send this to grave. I will send this to grave. Because the second Nerval just feels like a waste right now. I don't think 2 Nervals to grave in one turn makes sense. Put this in defense position. What's that delay? If it was Maxi, you would have used it. If it was Ash Blossom, you would have used it. What else would that be? Banish 1, banish 2 to get that. Man, I want to play this game so much, but it's still not optimized. It's still not optimized for mobile. I've been playing it. Oh, that's what it is. That's what it was. That's what it was. Okay, that's fine. Imperm, that makes sense. Is this deck any good going second? I think it can work going first or going second. I know Blue Star plays it for going second. I like my build going first. Wait a second. What am I doing? What am I actually doing? This doesn't make sense, because I don't think I have Bear Brum in this build. I was playing this like a regular Tri-Brigade deck, but I don't think I have Bear Brum in this build. I don't. Oh, my days. Okay. And this only works if it's Link summoned. So that's not going to help me. If I get Fairjit, I don't have anything in my hand to summon. Oh, that's bad. That is bad. Okay, I guess we can get this. So we have some form of disruption on our opponent's turn, and we go from there. That's all we've really got right now. End. Right? So I'm assuming this archetype you're making is based off various gods or god equivalents lost to either time or some other. That's actually quite spot on. Not exactly. So basically, it's an archetype that's based on the Chinese zodiac. But yeah, it's largely based on deities. So it's based on the Chinese zodiac, but it's not exclusively Chinese deities, right? Let's wait for that summon to go through. Okay, that's fine. Activate Maxi. So yeah, it's based on various deities from various mythologies. So for example, we have a wandering Ifrit, for example, which is Judaic. We've got a wandering Turshin. Where did I pull Turshin from? I don't even remember. I have all of these in my notes, right? Poseidon, obviously, Greek. And just various things. Ryu is just a dragon, so Japanese stuff like that. So it's a mix of a lot of things, right? Dragseas Then Panther would have been a play. Dragseas Then Panther would have been a play. I still hate Turshin. Listen. It's gonna be okay. He can't hurt you. He can't hurt you anymore. The design for Turshin is actually very different now. The design for Turshin is actually very, very different now. Let's activate this. We will send this to the graveyard, and we will get rid of the token. Okay, and then we activate you in the graveyard. Let's get ourselves a Fractal. Actually, should we get ourselves a Karas or a Fractal? I feel like Fractal makes sense. It's just that we won't be able to do a full loop next turn. Let's hope that our Karas survives then. Turshin broke me. His card art is very different, so don't worry about it. You guys are already making broken cards. Kind of, actually, yes. We've already got some cards that I think might be a bit too strong, is the thing. Would you ever be willing to play pure Magistus? I don't really know enough about Magistus to say yes or no, to be completely honest with you, right? I must add a cutscene to this game where the new Tertian destroys old Tertian. We're not going to have a model for the old version of Tertian, though. We won't have a model for that one, so don't you worry. Can you play a Relinquish deck or a Grand Maju? Now, Grand Maju I don't really find as fun because it's just banish all my cards OTK. Relinquish could be fun, but I don't really have it on the chopping block. Like, I still haven't finished my initial list, although I'm open to changing my list, right? So I'm more focused on just finding my footing again than on specific decks that I'm going to be playing. So we will see. We will see, right? As soon as Saul talks with Seluxus, everyone, this sounds cool. Too bad we don't speak the ancient language like they do. So here's the thing. Now that the game is... So my biggest fear when it came to talking about Summoner's Nexus was... it being like, okay, someone might try and steal the idea or something like that. Now that I've seen how difficult it's going to be to create Summoner's Nexus, you're not stealing it. Unless you're like an indie game developer already, like a game studio that already has all these resources, you're not stealing it and you're not doing it the way that we're doing it anyway. So I feel comfortable enough to, because like seeing what goes into game dev, bro, the amount of time and money that's going to need to be sunk into this in the long term, disgusting. So there's that. Yo, Justin Onion, how you doing, homie? Are you guys talking about the new game that I'm making? Yes, we are. Play Noble Knights at some point, maybe. Is this a new game you're making? Will be available for mobile? Yes, it's a mobile-specific game. I want it to be on the Steam store. Oh, I'm dead. I want it to be on the Steam store as well, but it is going to be mobile-specific, right? It's not going to be coming out soon, mind you. This Kickstarter that we're running right now is for the comic. It's not for the game. But we've seen some opportunities that came up for the comic for the game that I just had to take advantage of. Cheap map design, cheap asset design, and the prices would not have lasted, which is why I decided to go in. That's why we have that nice looking game map, because I got that game map for comparatively cheap, I feel. Let's switch decks. Right? That's why see, here's the thing. Exactly. When people complain about, I think trying to make my own game, us making this game, trying to make our own game here has shown me when people complain about Master Duel or Duel Links, bro, do you know, like, obviously Konami isn't an indie developer like we effectively are. They have more resources, but this is just giving me a newfound respect. A newfound respect for game dev. Like, when game development takes a long time, or when there's bugs or glitches, bugs just come out of nowhere. Like, everything, we went to bed, I swear to you, 2 nights ago, we went to bed, and we figured out how summoning works. We figured out how to get, like, okay, you click on your card, you put it on the field, you summon it from the ground, it lands on the field, perfect, it was fine. The next day we woke up, there was a bug, we couldn't fix it, we had to start over. It just happens. It just happens. Right? Like, bro, I'm telling you, like, making a game, would like, hearing people who don't, because people are like, oh, you know, it can't be, like, like, people will be like, oh, I don't understand game development, but, and then they'll give some suggestion. No, you're not allowed to do that anymore, right? It is, game development is insane. It is like, oh, Jesus, I can't even. Like, hats off to any company, to any studio that makes a game. Hats off to you, because honestly, I know it's not easy. Because, like, even if you are a game developing studio, those are still individuals, human beings who have to sit there and go through all of that tedious coding and all those processes and deal with all of those bugs and all that troubleshooting. I have a newfound respect for all of that. Like, honestly. This is why I never complain about game mechanics unless it's game breaking, makes things unplayable. Exactly. Right? So that's, oh, what's this? You feel like you can only control one attribute of monster? Okay. Alright, is that okay? Am I okay with that? Send everything else to the graveyard. Well, actually, that won't matter for long. So you're Earth, and you're also Earth. Normally, I would get Kit here so I can use her in the graveyard, but because of Mach, I can't do that. So let's summon these two. Let's summon these two and we go from there. What is this? What are you doing? Huh? If a set trap card is activated, you can special summon this card from your... Oh! Wait, does that remove the protection? That removes the protection! Did you just remove... Did you just remove the protection? I don't know anything about game making, but have you considered making it perfect and bug-free? Literally! Me complaining about you, Chief, you have the wrong idea. Hey, yo, you love to see it. You love to see it. Thank you. Yeah, it's so rewarding. Every new feature that you add in is insane to me, right? Development is such a crazy undertaking. It's the best you can do is make it as fun as possible. Literally. Literally. I mean, I agree, but then I see Ubisoft in the new Assassin's Creed games. I just go crazy. You are in the minority, my guy. What did you just add to the field? Pot of Extravagance? Now the player can special summon monsters. Okay, that's fine. Oh, that's why you did your special summon. I mean, I don't really care because I opened this. If I hadn't opened this, I would be screwed here. If I had not opened this, I would be highly and completely screwed. Hopefully you don't have any gate. So I know what this card is now. I don't know what card this is. Right? If this is like a Solemn Scolding, well, Solemn Scolding will blow up the Vanity's Emptiness, which is good. Oh, never mind. Yeah, you got a bit too greedy, my guy. What was the last one? Skill Drain was the last one. Okay, cool. Yeah, homie got a bit too greedy. Got a bit too greedy, I think. We'll take you. We'll take you. And let's begin. Put you over here. Let's get started. Right? Play Spirals. For now, I'm just gonna kind of play what I'm feeling to play and enjoy. I'm not really gonna be taking recommendations this stream because, again, this is my first stream back in a while. I kind of just want to hang out, you know. I need a monster on the field. We don't have a great hand, but we can make this work. We can make this work. I need a monster on the field. First and foremost, let's activate this. Activate this. Summon from the graveyard. Huh? This is a gladiator beast, no? It's Earth! Damn it! It's Earth! It's Earth! It's Earth! That throws a wrench in things. That really, really throws a wrench in things. It's okay. We'll use this instead. We'll use this instead. We can still make this work, is the thing. It's not over. It's not even close to being over, right? It's just, it stops me from having everything that I would like to have in the situation. So we'll summon this guy. Activate you. Excuse me, summon you from the hand. Put you over here, doesn't really matter. In for a tamer, in for a pound. Take you. Actually, am I really, is that really my best play? Is that really my best play? Because I'm already bigger than you. I'm getting the 500 boost from you. Okay, so no, if I were to go into this, I wouldn't be able to take out that. I could make this, and to be honest, considering the type of deck that we're up against, that would probably be it for you, because you are clearly a back row deck is the thing. What else does this do? So you're not protected by anything. I kind of feel like you can finally attack and get more beasts. True. Okay, we'll go the tamer route. We'll go the tamer route. I was about to go the Appaloosa route. Not Appaloosa. The Underworld Goddess route. Get that in the graveyard. Prevent any resurrections, so on and so forth. But this is fine. This works. This works. Let's go into this first. We are going to need to make the Spell Trap Negator as well. You're on the field. Link Summonu into you. We'll take... Huh? What's the problem? What's the problem? What's the problem? 2 Gladiator Beast monsters, no? 2 Gladiator Beast monsters, no? I always forget you're not a... Oh, Test Panther. Test Panther, I'm gonna slap you one of these days. You're not a Gladiator Beast. Why do I always forget this? Why do I always forget that you're not a Gladiator Beast? Okay, plan the second. Here's plan B. Here's plan B. Take you. Summon you. Activate your effect. Summon you. Over here. Why not? Then I've got 1, 2, 3, 4. We've got 4 in grave, which means we go in for Shreg and try and... Well, I don't think we can actually make a push for lethal. Take 1, 2, 3, and 4. I've only got 1 Test Panther. That might have been a mistake. Oh well, too late. In for Shreg. Face-up attack over here. Activate Shreg's ability to banish you. And then you are a winged beast monster, which means I should be able to make you by taking you, confirm, yes, treat you as 2, and taking you. So we've got you here. That's not lethal, is it? Am I bad at math? I am. I'm very bad at math. 3. Oh no, yeah, that's lethal. That's game. That's game. Awesome. We'll still activate this. We don't really need you for anything. Okay, yeah, GG's. Okay, cool. GG's. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's how we subvert those situations. Yeah, Test Panther doesn't count as a gladiator beast, right? Santio said it out. Hey yo, have a great day. Take care of yourself, Santio. Appreciate you. Right? No, you need 4 monsters while you had 3. No. So you need it's a Link 5 monster, but it requires 4 monsters. So I had 3 monsters, and I can use one of my opponents. One of my monsters was a Link 2, so Link 2, 3, 4, 5, and that's how you make Underworld Goddess, right? Right. Let us handle Discord and Champions League qualifiers. If you want also mod applications, use Lux to focus on the project. I appreciate that, honestly. I think after the stream, I'm going to go through all my DMs. I'm going to go through all of my messages first and foremost, and then get a full picture on like the status things in the Discord, and then go from there in terms of assigning and deciding what we should do, right? But yeah, so far this build for Gladiator Beast is working better than the last one was. Yo, Bandit, how you doing, bro? What's good with you? We out here. We out here. Bad at math? Yes, I am. Yes, I am. Right? But that's it. We saved it. Indeed, we did. This is why we don't do heavy traps. Yeah, he could have had us there. Realistically speaking, if he didn't summon that card, from his hand, he very well could have had us. Because I would have had to use my Feather Duster, and then he would have Vanity's empty. I would have Feather Dustered the Gozen Mach, and then he would have Vanity's Emptiness me, and then I would have been stuck, right? No, I didn't see the lethal. Hey, look at me go. I'm always surprised at how well you play outside tournament. I don't know what, something about tournaments just makes me ass, and I don't know why. Maybe it's the nerves. I think it's the nerves, because when I'm hanging out with you guys, I play so casually, and that allows me to think more flexibly about my options. But under tournaments, I feel like I'm under so much pressure because of time, right? Because in game, when you're just playing in game, you can take as much time as you want, and it's fine. But in a tournament setting, if you do not play, even if you're winning, if the 1 hour you have to play all 3 games runs out, you lose. It's happened to me like twice, where I was in a winning position, but we ran out of time. So I feel like I just get so nervous in tournament settings, bro. It's a problem, right? So have you had a situation with this game where you just have trouble finding something that fits your playstyle? I'm sure you have, but my problem is I don't really know my playstyle. Yes, I had that problem for a long time, actually. Like, figuring out what my playstyle was, if not for the Let's Learn to Play series, I don't think I ever would have found out my playstyle. Like, I picked up Shadol's, and I was like, oh, this is amazing, I love this because it was new. And then after like a week or two, I was like, oh wait, hold on, I'm not really loving this. Like, what's going on, right? So I only really figured out what I really liked by playing every deck I could get my hands on, basically, right? So just trying a lot of different things to see what works, you know? Tourney play is actually pretty different from just casual play. That hard time limit is literally, the hard time limit is painful. And I overthink my deck fairs. I feel like when I play in Master Duel tournaments, I make dummy mistakes. Same. So, and the side decking and everything, it's just insane. My playstyle was pretty easy to find. I always resonated with control. Fair. I did not think I was going to be a control player because I initially liked things like Galaxy Eyes. I like, you know, hitting you with big numbers. But then I realized, wait, the thing I like the most about Galaxy Eyes is being able to build a board that my opponent has to try and break, and like controlling what they're able to do, all those kinds of things. And that's how I then kind of found my way into Sky Strikers, right? Gotta go drink water. Oh, yeah, shoot. I don't have any water. He's gonna be doing this for a while. So go with the best of both worlds, returning and hang out with us. I've done that. It just made it worse. It just made it worse. Hey, yo, I need to go get a bottle of water. Is he going to be doing this for a while? It feels like this is going to take him a while. I'm going to run downstairs and get a bottle. All right? I'm going to run downstairs and get a bottle of water. Hi, Barry. Oh. Yeah, I decided on a cup of juice instead. Yeah. Damn, he's still going. Okay, good. Okay, alright. Alright, what's going on? Yo, Simo, how you doing, homie? Welcome. Welcome, 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 welcome. Okay, so what's going on? Whew. Tasty. Huh. Okay. 69 what's he building? What board is this? What is this? About myself walking like a zombie to drink water. Ah, thanks. Oh, wait. Oh, get better. Feel better soon, homie. I like decks that feel like 2005 5Ds Yu-Gi-Oh! Tribute 2. Yes, please. Hey, yo, get down. What juice I got? Ribena. We out here. We out here. Mine is thick. You can see the diabetes. Okay. What's so what kind of board does my opponent have? What am I looking at right now? I don't know what any of this is. Activate Dark Ruler no more. What's with all the counters? Oh, did it remove your counters? Oh, it removed your counters. Okay, I genuinely have no idea what deck this is. Ooh, 2 prismatics, damn! 2 prismatics as well! Sexy ass, look at you. Look at you. Let's activate this. This is Endominion. Is this Endominion? Yeah, Endominion, and you do all like the spells and whatnot. Okay, cool. Let's get these two. Summon this. The out. Oh, that was the top. Oh, was I in a bad situation? Was I in? Wait, was I in a bad situation? I don't know what his deck does. I don't know what his deck does. Hey, oh, wait. I just saw the IP mask and I was like, okay, this is a problem. I know what Celine is. And I think he had like a negate. Oh, I've seen this. This was in the Rare Festival. Oh, okay. So this was a negate. I think this is a negate in the IP mask. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. That's hilarious to me. Anyway. Anyway. Oh. GG's, I guess. Okay, well. In any event, in other news, moving on. Oh my goodness, bro. Bro, his royal finishes as well, painful. He had 2 monster and 1 spell and an Omni, plus a spin and a summon back. Jesus Christ, okay. You were going to get every single card negated and you drew the out? Wow. The fact that you left us to come back to the top, literally, this is what it is. Back row negates for Dark Ruler. No one play back row. No one play back row. Okay? Damn, good 10-minute turn only for the opponent to draw the one card out. The one card out, bro. That was hilarious. The next time I'm gonna play is Marinus. I've heard of that one. Is that the one where you have like that little fish lady? I could be wrong about that. Damn, that was a top if I ever did see one. That was a top if I ever did see one. Let's go. Let's go. I didn't even fully register how bad of a spot I was in. Right? I didn't even fully register how bad of a spot I was in. It was just like, oh, Dark Ruler, cool. I'll use this. I'll use this. And that's that. That is that. Let's go. Let's go. Wait a second. Geartoon, do you go by gear? Do you go by gear? Because someone on Kickstarter just amended the pledge from 50 pounds to 80 pounds. Is that you? Is that if that's, I love you. Gear, is gear short for Geartoon? The names on this are different from the names that you guys obviously have on like YouTube and Discord and everything. But if that's you, I appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you very, very much. We're getting very close to the Kickstarter goal. We've got about 35 days, 33 days to reach it, I think. So I am confident that we're going to be getting there. That was you. I love you, Geartoon. Thank you so much for that. Thank you so much for that. Honestly. That is, I'm extremely grateful. I want to do more backer rewards and everything. I'm going to do it so that when Summoner's Nexus comes out, everyone who is a backer gets, Celestis gave me the idea, gets a special summoning circle for Summoner's Nexus. The game itself won't come out for like a year and a half, probably. But when it comes out, if you redeem a special code, you get access to a special, summoning circle. I'm gonna add it as a separate reward, so everyone who's already a backer right now gets it automatically, and then I'll put a special reward tier for it, so people after now can get it as like an add-on if they want to, right? How much more do we need? We're one big push away. We're at 2,239, so that means we are currently just under 800 pounds short, right? So I'm gonna do some heavy marketing because I focused so hard on game development the past 2 weeks that I haven't been focusing on fundraising. So I'm gonna be making a mad push in the last 30 days because the goal is 3,000, but ideally you want to try and get to the goal, because if you don't get to the goal, you don't get any of the money. So getting to the goal is the aim, but then if you can get over the goal, that does help a bit. So I'm gonna do some mad campaigning in the last couple of days to see what we can do, right? I actually joined the Discord recently just so I can stock the development. Hey, you love to see it. So I'm guessing you like that post that we made with the fields and the card art and everything. There's gonna be more of that. There's 100% gonna be more of that. All right. Saul still doesn't get his insane luck. Saul drew the out. He got good. Hey, it's what we had to do. It's what we had to do. Right. Marinus equals Sea Waifus. Okay. All right. I'm here for it. I'm here for it. He had more interruption than I had cards. Droplets wouldn't have worked. Right? Brandon about dropping another money. Hey, Brandon is one of the... So, we have 3 mega backers. I think we have 4 mega backers who have all donated 600 pounds. They make up... The mega donators make up the majority of what we have so far. Not even like the little like $1 to $2, $1 to £2 donations, which are available. And I do appreciate them. So I'm extremely grateful for all of that. Literally, I do not know where the project would be without you guys' help. So thank you. Right? Is it a Yu-Gi-Oh sim? No, it's an original card game. It's an original card game that I'm trying to make. It's called Summoner's Nexus. And you know what? I can show a little bit of the stuff that we've got for it. At the beginning of the stream, I showed a clip of like one of the monsters being summoned. We still need to work on it. There's still a lot of refinement to do. Maybe I can show you guys some of the assets that we're buying for some of the characters. So you get an idea of where some of the money is going as well. Now, most of the money is going towards the comic, not the game. Then in about a year, we're going to run another Kickstarter for the game development specifically, right? But yeah, all of that is incoming. All of that is incoming, right? Yeah, I couldn't just let the development go by without keeping tabs on him. Hey, yo, thank you, my boy. I appreciate you. Yusuf, I think what's all is drinking is positivity crack. It's Ribena. It's Ribena. It's Ribena. It's Ribena. Right? And Saul says drawing the art isn't a viable game plan. I'm built different, okay? That it doesn't apply to everyone else. Right? What your deck is called Tri Gladiator? I call it Hercules because I like giving my decks funny or fun names. But yeah, Tri Gladiator is also a viable name. That's that works. That works. Right? Gonna get some watermelon from the fridge. Do it. Do it. Do it. I need a fan. I'm hot. Hot damn. Anyway. Just got that pro deck energy, I guess. It's what we do out here. It's what we were born for. It's who we were born to. Watch us get clapped here. Watch us get clapped here in a second. Right? I'm assuming, so they've got a Monster Negate. I'm assuming they've also got the card that that pops one of their card and pops two of mine. Let's add this to hand. You okay? So, first things first. I don't know how big of an investment I want to make off of this Kerass. I need him to think that this Kerass is my everything. I need him to think that it's my pride and joy, my legacy. I have to sell this Kerass. I have to sell it, and I have to sell it hard. I think that's the only way I make it out of this. Let's send this to grave. I hope I don't come to regret this. I hope I don't come to regret this. Put Kerass over here. Blow me up or negate me, your choice. Yes, Saul, you are hot. Thank you. Thank you very much. The back row on your right is blackout. Okay, cool. Bro, why can't you mention in YouTube chat? You can't on, I think it's, is it mobile? I don't think you can mention on mobile, but you can on... He just saved my ass. Well, he didn't save me. He just made me not have to waste resources. Why did you do that? Why not wait for Fractal to activate before you do that? Oh, okay, yeah, sure, go ahead. Right? So really loving Chen Ying for some reason? What do you mean? Is that good or bad? Is that good or bad? I feel rusty. Yo, Death Raider, how you doing, homie? Welcome. I love naming decks. I had Morphotronic Mechana that I call Transformers. Vibing, exactly. Exactly. Alright? So these people some content, tease them with it. Alright, fine. I'll show you guys the models. I'll show you guys them after this. I'll show you guys. So, what I realized is a massive way to, because a big and important thing to do with the project like this is to not waste your resources, right? Try and be responsible with what you've got. You've still got a pop is the problem. You've still got that pop is the problem. So how do I solve that? How do we solve the issue of the pop? Oh, Braun is way better. I agree. I think I like Baron turn 1 more. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens, right? But yeah, so what I realized is, because with game dev, as much as you want to have like, oh, your own original idea that's never been like, it's never been seen before, I think it's also very important to be efficient with your resources, your costs, all those kinds of things. Because if people are backing me, I need to be responsible with the money even more so than I would otherwise, right? So initially I was going to have original sprites made for everything in the game. Original characters, original everything, original card art. And then I realized, wait, we can buy assets, get the full license to it, so it's not exclusive to us, but we can use it however we'd like to, and then make our card art based on the assets. So, because the design for the cards is just in my head, right? There's no reason why we can't. Okay, is there a way out of this just with what I have in my hand? I don't think that there is. I don't think that there is. So I might drop another sister. Yo, Brandon, if you do that, oh, what do we do if he does that? What do we do if he does that? You've already got the best reward. I will love you forever. I will love you forever. Someone card battle. Show into this one glad beast monster from your deck. Except this. What does this say? Brandon, I'm so grateful for what you've already dropped. That gets us so close to the goal. You have no idea. You have no idea. If this card is special by the event of Gladiator, run special mode Gladiator beats monster from your hand in defense positions over the end phase. Okay. In that case, I'm going to summon this. I've never tried this before, but let's see if it works. Let's see if this works. Now, I can't be destroyed by battle, correct? So let's take less damage. Let's take a little bit less damage here. There's still a delay. There's still a delay. What could it be? Give him his... yes, Brandon! We will dedicate an archetype to you. We will give you your own... Yes! Yes, that's a great idea. That's a great idea. That's a great idea. We can dedicate an archetype to Brandon. If that, because that donation, at that point you have funded 1/3 of the Kickstarter single-handedly. You would get an archetype dedicated to you, the full archetype, right? Because other people are getting. So there's a thing where you can have a single card and it's fashioned after you. A full archetype. I think that is more than fair. Because at that point he's donated 1,200 pounds to the Kickstarter. That is more than fair, right? Let's activate this. Right? What about making Brandon the head of the project? I'm the head of the project. That's my job. That's my job. So now we can make a tamer. So we can make if we make Panther, what happens? If we make Panther, we can get the card that summons from the graveyard, and then what? We don't really get anything after that point, right? And we don't have anything. We can get a card on the field, shuffle a different card back, but then yeah, that doesn't give us much. So I think Panther isn't the way. I think Tamer is the way, because Panther only gets us. Panther will get us a revive. Then what after the revive, right? Panther can bounce a card from the field into the deck to get us a different card on the field, but we don't get into Tamer unless we do it now. So, you know, take you, face up defense position, and then we go from there. And custom sleeves, facts. It would have to be next week when I get paid. Hey, that's all. That is more than okay, bro. I don't want you to feel pressure, but also I'm extremely grateful. Right? Thank you. Right? That is more than that. That is more than fine. Thank you. Actually, maybe we get this and bounce those 2 cards back. Oh wait, no! I just straight up destroyed 2 cards. Is there anything preventing destruction for you? Banish 1 card from your graveyard instead. Is this once per turn? For each banished card, this card will be destroyed by a card that banish 1 card from your graveyard. The card is banished. You can only use this effect once per turn. So I think the destruction protection is permanent. And this is what's once per turn. Because it doesn't say you can use each effect, it says you can only use this effect. Heraclinos doesn't, so it's between, it's not Heraclinos, we don't get Heraclinos, we either get Gazaris or Dominatus, right? Domi, I think, is bigger, gets 100 attack for each banished card. If nothing else gets banished, Domi is bigger than both, which could be good. If I get Gazaris, I can send back this and make him choose who to hit. Right? Right? We can make him have to choose who to hit with this 1 card by getting rid of both of these. Plus, he can negate the Domi on his turn. So if I negate, he can negate the negate. So there's no real point in making Domi then. So we're going to put this in defense position as bait. Activate your effect and we go from there. Right? We'll get rid of you. Yes, select another. Am I sure about this? Yeah, let's get the back row too. Right? Yo, so the rapper. Hey, we out here. Right? Now, here's the funniest thing that I can do. Is make another tamer. Can I not make another tamer? It would be crazy if I could make another tamer. Why can't I make a tamer? Okay, I'll make a panther then. Take you. Summon Test Panther. Activate Test Panther's effect to add to my hand you. Right? Then we activate this. What did we destroy, by the way? Oh, it was a cross-out designator. Okay. Special summon you, face-up defense position. So now we do... Oh, this is perfect. Now we do have the negate. We activate this. And this time we do summon you. Face-up attack position. Now, if I send you back into my deck, there's no real benefit that I gain off of that. There's no real benefit that I gain off of sending you back. Oh, we could give it all up. I'm about to act different. What if we Underworld Link Goddess? Yeah? Yeah? I hear no reason why I shouldn't. Because Domi, I forgot, is now smaller than this. He's just gonna slap him. So, instead of that, we take you, we take you, we take you, we take you, and we while out a little bit. And that's how you clear a field. There we go. There it is. End turn. Okay. Alright, let's hope that works out for us. I hope that you don't have the stuff that you need to make a play this turn. I really hope you don't have the stuff that you need. Right? Look at the time to stack. Oh, it was main phase 2. I already attacked. Right? Yeah, they need a solid top deck, I think. Okay. Let's go. That's why I'm a Baron is better. Yeah, if you had Baron, I don't think I could have made that play that turn. No way! No! I hate it here. I absolutely hate it here. Damn it. Highest donor gets a dragon archetype. I mean, if that's what they want, then that's what they get. Yeah, that's what we'll call the highest donor reward. Highest donor gets a dragon archetype or whatever it is, because we've got tons of assets, so we can let them choose. We can let them choose the assets that they want to be part of the archetype. We choose let them choose the thing, all that good stuff. We've got it. Right? He's punching the air right now. I mean, congratulations, I suppose. I guess you earned it. That is everything that I had in my disposal. What game am I making? I'm making a game called Summoner's Nexus for a webtoon that I'm creating. And I've decided to turn it into a full-fledged gaming app that it's going to have a story mode where you get so first we'll cover the main story, obviously, in game form, where you get to play it through like a story mode with like the dialogue and everything. And then it's gonna have some original story-based content in there. Highest donors can also get custom summoning circles. Agreed. Although with that being said, don't start working on anything. Don't start working on any of this. We will stay on track, but then when the time comes, then we'll do it. That's my subtle nudge to you, my friend. Right? Because knowing you're about to while out and have a bunch of ideas and designs and drafts ready for me. No, we need to devote all our energy to getting it off the ground in time so that a version of the beta is ready to show to them when the Kickstarter ends. Right? Because I could feel it. Yeah, thank you. I could feel it. I know you too well. I could feel that that's what was about to happen. Oh my! I could feel it. Right? Okay, making another thing. What else you got? It's not lethal. I hope it's not lethal. It could be lethal, actually. It could be lethal. Yo, I was thinking about picking up Leerlust Tri Brigade. Any tips on how to play it? Tip number 1 is very niche, but it's a problem that I didn't realize that, and not many people talk about it. It's the kind of thing that I only realized through playing the deck quite a bit. When you're using the Tri Brigade side of the deck, right? Let's say you're somewhat into the game. Maybe it's like turn 4. You've already got some tri-brigade monsters in the graveyard. Let's say you normal summon a Karask, because you will sometimes. So with Tri-Lyrilusk, you will find yourself special summoning Nerval to use its effect, and then either Eggsy summoning it or linking it away, right? You will find yourself using various tri-brigade monsters for their banish effect to summon a link monster. If you're banishing monsters from the graveyard, because you banish for cost, your opponent can't respond to what you're banishing. I'm sorry if I've lost you, right? But what I'm trying to say is, if there's a monster with the same name as the monster on the field in the graveyard, banish that. If you've got a Karask or a Nerval in the graveyard, and you're using Karask or Nerval for its effect to get a link monster on the field, make sure you banish that Karask or that Nerval in the graveyard as part of the cost. That way you can't be called by the Graved. That's happened to me once. It's a very niche situation. But if you do that, if your opponent tries to call by because if you have a Karask on the field, you banish 3 cards, and there's a Karask Engrave, and they called by that Karask Engrave, well then it's negated, right? Oh, I'm dead. I'm very much dead. Okay, there's. He has material to make Baron. I don't think he can kill, but yeah, no, I'm dead. Still, GG's. I'm just glad we managed to play out of that first board state. I'm impressed with myself for being able to play into that first board state still. So GG's. Again. Another. Let's go. Right? Oh, wait. Ah, damn it. I wanted to show you guys the models. Okay, I'm going to go get the page with the models ready. And then after the next duel, I'll show you guys the models that are confirmed. I won't show you any of the unconfirmed models, right? I won't show you any of the unconfirmed models. And what's crazy about this is, why I don't need to be afraid is, it's a license. If you wanted to go buy this model yourself and do something with it, I couldn't stop you if I wanted to. So there's no point in being afraid of that. Right? So it's not like you're stealing something. Like, it can't be stolen because it's not exclusively mine. The way that I was worried when it came to like my own personal models was, this would be mean and funny, but mostly mean. Let's activate this. Negate it. You don't have a negate. There was no delay. It wasn't even a bluff kind of thing. The only thing that you can have in your hand now is Ash Blossom. Okay, normal summon Stratos, that's fine. Adding a hero monster to your hand. I'm going to turn my toggle off, let you do that. What are you adding to your hand? Damn, okay. You're okay. I mean, Stratos is at 3, so it's not that unlikely that you would just top it. Alright? What do you got for me? What Saul would try to do? This is Try Gladiators. What's your best deck? Sky Strikers or Mech Knights, one of the two. It's actually tied. Now, show them the unconfirmed too, but don't tell them which is which. That's just mean. That's just mean. Let's chain to this. Am I the only one that cuts a slice of watermelon and just eats it with his hands and just munches on it? No, I think you're not alone in that regard, I think. Right? So we're reaching the goal for Kickstarter. Yeah, we're getting very close to the goal. We're getting very, very close to the goal. Right? Why would a hero lose if he asked Stratos? Maybe it was bait. Maybe he was willing to give up half his life points as bait. Yo, DB, how you doing, homie? Welcome. What's good? What's good with you? Zodiacs are so satisfying, and that's why I love Galaxy Eyes and Dueling. So wait, what? Oh, right, because they do the rank up on top of themselves thing. That makes sense. Right? Do you play Scars in Mech Knights? What's Scars? Scars. I don't know what that is. Is that code for something? You ever do breakdowns of viewer submitted games? I'm supposed to. So we have a whole replay submission channel, and I actually recorded a few reactions to some of the replays, like actually going through you guys' replays or editing them down to like post on the channel, and I just never got around to doing it, right? War Legacy Scars? No, I don't think I played that. Right? I don't think I played that. What about Spirals? Spirals is my third favorite deck, but it is nowhere near my strongest deck. Does that make sense? Like, I love the deck, but it's not, I definitely wouldn't consider it one of my strongest. Definitely not. Okay. By the way, so I think I have some sauce for Mekk-Knights. It's called Orcas. It's so nice. I haven't mixed it. I haven't found a way to mix Don't Chain. Because I haven't learned Orcas yet. I opened it. I wasn't. Oh. Well, I guess it doesn't make that big of a difference, but still. I could have shuffled the Torix back into the deck at some point and still gotten to use this Tenki. So I guess that Tenki is just bait. Scars eats a whole hand of the extra deck. And great. Well, oh yeah, no, I don't play that then. Yeah. Yeah, my strongest right now is probably Sky Strikers. Although the new version of Mekk-Knights that I have is some heat, right? I love that deck. So it could well be Mekk-Knights. Activate this. Actually, no, we wouldn't have been able to use Tenki. Not for what we've got coming in a sec. Right? He can destroy me at any time. He's got non-targeted... Why is this the first time I'm seeing DPE in a while? Why haven't I seen DPE in a while? I'm only just realizing this. We have to send a Torix to grave. We have to. We don't have a choice. We've got 1, 2, 3 in grave. So I can banish. Don't Chain. Add this to hand. I think I banished 2. I think I banished 2 to force an activation. So let's activate this. Yeah, banish 2, force an activation, and decide what we do from there. That's all I've got. So I shot myself in the foot. Wait, what happened? What happened? What's wrong? Are you okay? What's wrong? Tell me about it. Tell me about it. What's up? What's up? Summon this onto the field. Now, are you going to destroy before I get to do anything? Oh, message from an artist. Hold on one sec. And then I got some sketches today that are insane. I actually kind of want to show you guys the sketches from today. But you'll have no idea what... Actually, the sketches don't have any dialogue on them, so there's no spoilers. It's just that you guys would have no idea what the hell is going on. That's the only thing. We'll banish 2 to start. Because some of these sketches are beautiful, bro, honestly. Banish 1, 2. Damn, still no activation of the DPE. I wonder why. Okay. Test Panther won't help us. If I go into my battle phase, this will help us. A lot. No, actually, here's a better idea. Let's force out the DPE first and foremost. Okay. Any response? Response? You got anything? You hear about the new Dark Lord structure deck? I was gonna boost them high rogue, but it still looks a lot of fun. Is that TCG or is that Master Duel? I don't really keep tabs on news outlets outside of like the main thing that I do, so I don't really know. Now, for this to work, I think I have to send this to the graveyard. What's in my grave? Actually, no, I don't. I can keep this on the field if I want to. So I will send this to grave because it's dead effectively. Right? Send the dead card to grave. Return this to hand, force an activation. Let's force an activation. Okay. If you haven't seen DPE in a while because you've been playing the Limit 1 Festival, all right, it's banned. Okay, that makes sense. But yeah, that's it. Structure with the TCG. Okay, fairs. Yeah, I'm not. I don't tend to keep tabs on anything outside of Master because like it's gonna be so long before it gets here that I just don't bother to think about it. Oh, I wish you had taken a different card. I wish you hadn't. I actually wish you had left my Fractal alone. Sucks to suck, I guess. Normal summon you. Normal summon you. There's no delay. Why no delay anymore? Why no delay anymore? Activate this. Banish. I could be greedy and banish 3, then go into that to stop you from making any plays, or think so. Don't get it wrong. Don't get it wrong. Don't get it wrong. Can you do that? Does it work? Does it work? Does it work? We go 1, 2 into that, then 2, or into you, or into you, then you. Maybe it works. Let's test it out. Let's test it out. Let's test it out. Banish you, banish you. Banish you, into you. Let's swing. Don't have a drowning mirror force. Don't have drowning. Oh wait, you only have 4,000 life points. Oh, we could have had lethal. We could have had, oh, I was thinking too hard. I was thinking about this too hard. I should have gone with what I was thinking. Actually, wait, no. Yes, if I had gone with what I was thinking, we would have lethal. We would have lethal. I completely forgot that you only had a few life points left. Damn it. Okay, well, sometimes overthinking isn't for the best. We'll get you. We'll get you. Put you over here. Put you over here. We're still, as long as that face down card can't kill us, we've still got this. Right? As long as that face down doesn't kill, we've still got this in the bag. Let's go 1, 2, into you. Activate your effect. Into you. To protect ourselves from Nibiru. Then we link summon into you. We'll take you and we'll take you. Face up attack position test Panther. Activate your effect. Don't chain. Get the revival card. Oh, and DP is coming back. Damn it. DP is coming back. Damn. Well, we can negate the DP. I'm not that worried about DP, to be completely honest. Huh? With a different type than the monsters I control. Oh, it's a wind, isn't it? It's a wind, isn't it? No, it's a dark. With a different type. No, wait, no, type, not attribute. You are a beast warrior. You're a beast warrior. So you're the problem here. You are the problem here. So the solution. Problems and solutions. I would have to use 3 monsters. No, 2+ monsters. 2+ monsters. But I'd only have 2 negates off of an Appaloosa made that way. Or I could deal with the back row with the Shuraig and get a search if it gets destroyed by that DPE. Which I feel like means more to me right now. So we'll take you. We'll take you. Put you over here, actually. Put you over here. Activate your effect. Let's deal with that back row. Because we're not going to make a Heraclinos. I don't think we have... Oh, Super Poly. I don't think we have the means for a Heraclinos because the only card left in our hand is going to be Ash Blossom. And we are probably going to need to use it. Which makes me feel that there's no point in... Which makes me feel like there's no point in trying to do a Heraclinos play. So maybe we get 2 Domi so we have 2 negates. 2 Domi, 2 negates. Right? And we call it at that. Right? Because this doesn't help us. This will only be able to negate 1 spell or trap. Better to get 2 monster negates. Face up attack position. Right? I hate that we've done this to ourselves. I really do. I really do. But it is what it is. It is what it is. We'd have lethal. I'm worried. DP is coming back. Yeah, exactly. DP is coming back. I'm stressed. Why didn't he Super Poly? Maybe he didn't have any viable targets. Actually, hold on. Would he have had? We dealt with the DPE. We got the hero monster. What does Super Poly need? What hero monsters could you have used? What hero monsters could he have made with what I had on the board? DPE is back. You hate to see it. You absolutely hate to see it. You absolutely hate to see it. Alright, let's go. Starving Venom. He could have made Starving Venom. Off of the DPE, I guess. Yeah, I see that. I don't know why Shureg over Appo. The reason why I decided to go Shureg over Appo is because of the return on investment that I'm likely to get. If this gets destroyed, I'll be able to search my deck to make a lethal play next turn. Appo gets me 2 negates, maybe, which I've already got monster negates in the form of 2 Domies, so I didn't feel like Appo was a worthwhile investment in this situation. I could definitely see an argument as to why it would be, right? I'm not saying that that's a golden rule kind of play, but just based on the state of the board, I felt like Shureg was a better investment because I knew DPE was coming back. Right? Because like what? DPE comes back, Appo negates the DPE, and then Appo gets swung into because it only has 800 attack points left. Okay, effect number 1. We'll save the negates on the field. We save the negates on field. Activate that. Resolve. Don't have called by. Don't have called by. Right? Beautiful. Don't forget, the Tamer can't be destroyed by battle. Wait, it can't? I've never actually been in a situation where that mattered. It can't? At the end of that, if you're glad you want to shove that monster back in the day, huh? Because I summoned it! What does Denier do? Scourge numbers versus summon. Take 1 hero. If you have it in your monster and you feel it in your graveyard, special summon this card from your graveyard. Am I okay with that? I feel like I'm okay with that. I feel like I'm okay with that. Yeah, I'm gonna let that happen. Right? Wait, and he resets Malicious? Wait. I should have negated? He's gonna put Ma back in the grave. Oh, I didn't realize. Wait, isn't Malicious once per turn? Surely Malicious is once per turn. Oh no, he put Stratos in the graveyard. What is this now? From your deck or graveyard, this banish. Oh, yeah, that's fine. You still have to draw it. Don't you? Yeah, you still have to draw it. I don't think that matters. Oh, Malicious almost been. That's why. As long as it's not in the graveyard, it doesn't matter. If he gets it into the graveyard, then we have a problem. The reason why I say that is because what's it called? As long as he doesn't kill this turn, we're good. And even if he has that Malicious for next turn, in an ideal world, he won't have a next turn, right? It's not once per turn. That's why it's a 2. Okay. He can't attack Appo. His dummy would change target. I feel like even with that being the case, I still prefer to have 2 Domi and 1 Shureg. I just prefer the return on investment in the situation because I don't know what's going to happen here. Being able to search a Beast Warrior from my deck off of a Shureg, I think is going to come in very handy. So in my opinion, it's just worth more to me in this situation, right? He's gonna burn you gates. What did you activate? Shadow Mist? Shadow Mist I know of and I think is important. What else did you activate? This thing. Okay, let's get the first Shadow Mist. Let's negate Shadow Mist because I know that gets you a Shadow Mist gets you a quick change, right? Oh no, it gets you a hero monster. Okay, alright. Wait, what? Why now? Sure. I mean, I'm not upset about that. I guess it's not a bad play, it's fine. But I'm just surprised that you decided to use that now instead of later. Maybe you thought I was trying to negate the card on the field, or that I was trying to destroy the card on the field? Maybe. No, exactly. He chain blocked. So that effect was not going through. That effect was not. So that effect was going through. So he didn't need to do that to protect himself. He was already good. So I don't know why he did that. But hey, it is what it is. It's fine. We've still got a fat board. I am starting to see the value. No, I take it back. I was about to say I'm starting to see the value of an Appo, but then I remembered an Appo would only get me one more negate on the field because of Destroyer. Appo would be at 1600. Destroyer would reduce it a bit, meaning that it wouldn't have enough for 2 negates. It would only be 1 negate versus a Shuraig Search. I think I'm still happy with the choice. Yeah. You think it was a misplay? It could be a misplay under the panic, maybe. Maybe that's a plasma in hand or something. No, but you wouldn't go plasma in hand here. That doesn't help you. Plasma in hand doesn't work. Right? So I'm wondering what he's going for. Let's find out. Well, okay then. That's what he was holding on to. Okay. That is not great. Any card sent to the graveyard is banished instead. That's a problem as well. I'm hoping we're okay here. We'll see what happens. 2800. This guy's about something you can target one level 4 lower Destiny Hero monster in your graveyard. Inflict damage to your opponent equal to that card's attack stat. Oh. You want to pop a card on the field. You're just going to deal damage to me. I think I'm okay with just pure damage. Yeah, let's negate that. Sorry to bother. You got some time to chat after the stream? We will see. I can't guarantee. I will be completely honest. As much as it sucks, I can't guarantee that the answer to that question is yes. First, I need to go through all my DMs. I need to go through all the pings and messages. And see where we're at after that. Because like I said, I got a message from an artist over here. I've got a few things that I do need to deal with, but we'll see what happens. Right? Yeah, that feels like a bait. That felt like bait. That felt like he baited that negate intentionally. The benefit though is that now that DPE is gone, my monsters are all bigger than his. Shuraig was weaker before, and now we're all bigger than his. So that is a benefit, right? But yeah, I do think he baited under the negate. I do think he baited the negate. I do think he baited the negate, right? Is he gonna scoop? Is this a scoop? You're doing so well with 300 life points up. True, he's holding his own with the 300 life points. I respect it. Heroes don't care about your monsters being bigger. Why? Yeah, no, I don't think he had an answer though. Why wouldn't heroes care about being weaker? Unless you're making Trinity, but he was out of fusion cards, so I don't think that would have worked. GG's. GG's. That was 100% not a legitimate connection fail. That was a rage quit. Okay, let me show you guys some assets real quick. I'm excited to show you guys these. Let's go over to the reactions tab. And let's do this properly. Rather than giving you guys all that mess that's behind me, I will specifically show you the window that I want you to see. Nope, wrong tab. That's my environments guy. Okay, this is it. Yep. Okay, so let me show you guys what's up. Properties. Okay, so these are some of the assets that we're going for Heart of the Summoner. Let's stretch this so it's the whole screen. Transform, fit to screen. Nope, wrong button. Transform, stretch to screen. It's a little janky, but it's fine, right? Yo, HRH, how you doing, homie? Galaxy, how you doing, bro? Yo, you guys, what's good with you? I would have simply not lost. It's that simple. Fairs. Alright, so these are some of the assets that we're working with for Heart of the Summoner, right? I'm gonna hide the chat box, and also I'm gonna fit this to screen so that way you get a proper look of the assets, so they don't look weird, right? So this is what we've got going on. So as a lot of you know, I want to put a background in place. Hold on, let's get a background going. Let's get the Tokyo Treats background. Hey yo, check out my video from yesterday for a Tokyo Treats sponsorship. Hold on, let me put this back here. So this is what we've been working on. This is the part of what we've been working on. Let's put this behind it, right? Finding more assets without showing me. I didn't want you to get distracted. Okay. All right. Let's take a look at this. Now. We've got. So this is. This is one of my favorite assets so far. This is what the in-game asset for the Wandering Phoenix is going to be. This is the Wandering Phoenix. As you can see, it flaps its wings, it flies around. When you summon the card, this is what I've decided is going to hit the field for the Wandering Phoenix. It's got various takes. It can fly, it can sit. It's a snack a little bit. Right? I would have been distracted. Exactly. Right? So. This is the first asset for the Wanderer. So this is the Wandering Phoenix. You then have the Wandering Poseidon. Poseidon obviously is related to horses if you know mythology, so I decided that would make a good name. It's got a bit of a mechanical theme that I felt like could work in the setting side by side with some of the other stuff, right? So this is another asset that's going to be in the game once it's done. It's got all of its animations pre-designed and pre-ready. As you can see, a lot of these have decent price tags. I've gotten like the right price tags on all of these, right? Now, this is, who is this? Oh, this is just something that I want to use for the GUI for the game, like the overlays and everything, that we don't have to make it ourselves. Now, this is an interesting packet. I have to get all of this, but specifically, we are going in for this. This is the Wandering Wukong. It's a Monkey King. Wukong, Monkey King, as you do. It's the one on the left, not the one on the right. Kickstarter? What happened on the Kickstarter? Sheesh, Salt, check Kickstarter. What happened? What happened? Actually, wait, I can just check it here. Kickstarter, Heart of the Summoner. What's good? Oh my, that Kickstarter page though. Hey yo, what's on it? What am I? Load. What happened? Where is it? Let's go! Yes! Yo! Yo! Hey, yo, Brandon! That has to be you. Where's my activity feed? Where's my notification? Oh, you said it was gonna be a week, my guy. You said. This isn't. I'm so grateful. I'm so grateful. I'm fine. I felt something coming. It's fine. I just wanted to be safe. Jesus. Oh, Brandon amending his donation from 600 to 1,200 pounds. Oh my God. Oh my goodness, Brandon. Thank you. Oh, I am so don't worry. If I felt the full asthma attack coming, I would know. I just wanted to be safe because I felt very short of breath. So just to be safe, I wanted to use that. I'm fine. I just have to breathe. I wasn't breathing. I stopped breathing. This project is going to hit its goal. We're good. That is 170 pounds. We're hitting that goal. If we can, we'll go past it, and then we'll just go from there. Thank you guys so freaking much. Heavy breathing first form. Asthma attack. Hey! Oh, my. Okay. That is Brandon's secret skill, remote murder. Brandon trying to kill him. Brandon, you have no idea how grateful I am for this. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, bro. This is a huge weight off my shoulders, because I still need to go crazy on the promoting and all that kind of stuff, but also this means that no matter what, we will reach the goal. So the fear of not getting the 3,000 pounds alleviated, right? Because that was a big fear. That's alleviated. We're so close. Thank you so much, man. I'm grateful as hell. I'm grateful as hell. Shout outs to you. Shout outs to you. Shout outs to you. Right? So what that means is, tell me when you want to pick your assets. I've got, so Luxus, don't get mad. I've got about 100+ assets that I've decided on that are going to be 4 subsets. I've actually, you know what? I'll just show you the folder. This is what Brandon gets to choose from. Brandon, thank you so much. Just to give you an idea of like the choices that you'll have. So I've got a folder that says that's called non-essential. And let me show you what's in it. Right? I'll maximize this. And then I'll close this and make this visible, right? So I've got a couple of subsets that I found assets for, right? Just a few. So any of these assets in these folders can be taken and repurposed for an archetype that you would like, or you can choose assets that I couldn't think of an archetype for, that are just to be custom, or if you like a piece of art, we can get art made that's similar to that and get a custom asset made. It won't be as detailed as some of these though, so you might be better off choosing from the list. But yeah, that's what we're working with, right? Oh, thank you so much. Saul's Luxus is getting revenge, watch out. But yeah, so I didn't want Saul to get distracted, so I was doing that on my ones, right? I was focusing on the assets while he focused on some of the other stuff, right? But that's it. God forbid, touch, touch wood, okay. So, the assets I was showing you, this is another one, right? Oh, that was something. This is, the Wandering Carnimanta. It's the rat is in the Zodiac, cycle and everything, so we have a rat-themed monster, it's a rat god. We've got the pig, which is this. The pig warrior looks like this. This is going to be the wandering, I think it's called Mokus. That's the name of a different a pig god from another mythology. We've got Naga, which is a wandering Reyes, snake god, but I decided to make it a baddie a little bit, so it's going to be this. It's going to be this snake woman. We've got, I'm speeding through it. We've got this for the wandering Okami. It's going to be this black and yellow wolf. Right? Now, one thing I want to see, some of these art poly styles are different levels of like quality. We're gonna have to see how they look side by side in game. It might not work. This might not end up being the final version of Wandering Okami, but we'll see. This is a Wandering Ifrit. It's supposed to be the goat because goat horns. I felt like this would work. Before I used a satyr because like, okay, yeah, satyr mythology and everything, but I just found this design and it was $4.99. I was like, this is too nice not to use, so I made it the Wandering Ifrit instead of the Wandering Althea. This is the tiger, the Wandering Hui, right? This is the tiger. This is the rabbit. This is a new Tuition, Saul, in case you were wondering. This is a new model for the Wandering Tuition. This is the Wandering Ryu, big dragon. It's gonna be black with white. It's gonna be black and white instead of green, but this is the model for it, right? We've got the Wandering Ox, which is going to be this. We don't need to see the whole video. It's going to be this with less clothes. We've got... This is a bundle that has a couple of things. This is one of Kakai's monsters. This is also one of Kikai's monsters. This is also one of Kikai's monsters. Basically, there's just lots of Kikai's monsters in this bundle, right? And then this is the one on the left over here is another one of Kikai's monsters. So that is some of the stuff that we've got coming in the pipeline. Oh, I think I've caught my breath. Oh, I've caught my breath. That is yeah. We're looking good. I'm glad you guys like the models. That's what hopefully someday within the next year or two you guys will be playing as. Brandon, thank you again. Honestly, if you've got time, when doing coding, because the Kickstarter will have to round up first, but then at some point after the Kickstarter rounds up, I would love to get you on a call so we can decide on the models for your archetype, and we go from there. Because even if you don't want it, you have to have it. I don't care what you want. Because I have to express my gratitude somehow, and incorporating you into the game like this is one of the only ways I know how. So, yes, please, thank you. How many characters are there going to be for Heart of the Summoner? That sounds fun. Beautiful, right? How many characters are there for Heart of the Summoner? That's a good question. Technically speaking, designed right now, that's 10, 20, 30. Kikai's mom is designed, Kikai's dad is designed 32. Kikai's sister is designed 33. Suma is designed 34. 35 for the priestesses. Don't want to spoil that. So that's 35. So far for season 1, we have 35 characters designed. There will be more in the series overall, but 35 right now. So yeah. That's it. You kind of know what cards I want? Vibing. That's good. That's good. Right? What just got activated? What is this? Terraforming? No. So I'm making his own game, definitely going download. Thank you. It's gonna be a while before it gets here. But we're working on it. By the way, someone just needs to back one more dollar to finish the goal. Wait, what do you mean? Or pound, not dollar. Whoops. Oh my goodness. Oh, I'm so grateful. Oh. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh, thank God the camera froze. The camera froze. I started crying and shit. I didn't want you to have to see that. Okay, I need to, let me fix the camera. Hold on, let me wash my face and fix the camera. Hold on, I'm coming. Man. Okay. My action. No, thank you, GearTube. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I am, words cannot begin to you guys. I am between 15 people. You guys completely funded the project. I'm so grateful. I'm so grateful. Let me sort this out real quick. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. How do I fix this? I'll do this. Okay, yeah, I think that's good. I think that's good. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you so much. I told myself I'm not allowed to cry on stream anymore, so I'm actually really glad that the camera cut. Okay, I'm good. So thank you so much, you guys. Thank you so much, you guys. I see you happy, Saul, and you cry. Thank you, guys. We need an adult. I want to read that webtoon so bad. It's coming soon. Oh, it is surreal picking up my phone and looking at this number. All the anxiety that I felt because of this project is gone. It's a success, and now we just need. Who did it? Who? No! Stop. There's still people. There's 17 backers now. More people. So Luxus pledged the last $1. Neoshock pledged 50. Gero amended his donation to 240. Guys. You guys. I think my dono made people want to finish it. It really did. It really did. Why did it freeze again? Oh. Okay, let's fix this. Let's fix this. One step at a time. I wish I could have donated, but I'm trying to play for college. No. Look, it's just out of whatever you can. It's fine. We did it. So I'm more than grateful. IOMS! We funded the Kickstarter, the £3,000.
What?
It's funded. How? Today alone, Brandon donated 600. Gear donated 240. So Luxus donated £1. And then Neoshock donated 50. It's funded. The project is funded. The project is fully funded. Can I have a hug?
Yeah.
I cried again. I cried again.
That's so good. Congratulations.
Thank you. So yeah, that's
well done for making him cry. Love you.
You're supposed to love you're supposed to love me.
Good job.
Why do you want me to cry?
Mom said well done.
Thanks, Mom. Okay. I need to get on with the stream. I just can't stop looking at this. I need to get on with the stream. I gave you a whole month of rent. Basically, yes, you did, and I could not be more grateful for that. Where do you live? How expensive is rent? Jesus. But thank you. Oh, congratulations. Thank you, guys. Oh, now I really need to earn. I need to bring you guys the best content imaginable. This webtoon has to hit, slap, and kick you in the nuts. Right? Your rent is 1,600. Hey yo, where you live? Hey yo. Inflation got rent going, dummy. Jesus Christ. Oh, I am more grateful knowing that is the case now. So thank you. Thank you sincerely. Okay. All right, let me bring you guys a stream then. Let's keep the stream going, and I need to call my. Oh, I'll call. I've gotten. If I call Nat, I might cry again. I'll tell Nat about it after the stream because she's gonna be so excited because she might cry. So let's play Colossal Knights. Let's play Colossal Knights and we go from there. Right? This is my Mech Knight build for anyone who's never seen it. It's a custom build that I workshopped for a couple days trying to get just right. I feel like I found a good balance for it. I still move it around here and there, but yeah. I'm in New York, 1,200 for one bed, one bath. That's... Hey, yo, they're extorting you guys. That's extortion. One bed, one bath? I had a place, well, to be fair, I didn't live in a good area. The place where I lived on my ones last year was £400 a month, one bed, ensuite bath, but a shared kitchen. Right? And that's £400 a month, which would probably come to like $700 maybe, max. Right? Excuse me. Right? It wasn't a nice area, which is probably why I got it like that. But the room was spacious enough. It's all about to make me move out to the UK with his reaction to these rent prices. I'm telling you, that is wild. Wait, one bed, one bath as well? I'm in BC. What's BC? Thank you for the bless you. Right? Bro, y'all's rent is wild. Y'all's rent kind of wild. I've been having serious thoughts and conversations about moving back over to the States. That rent, I might have to pause. We might have to pause for a minute. Okay. That rent is not. That doesn't include bills? My place was bills inclusive. They don't include bills in that. Hey, yo, y'all need to talk to the government. Y'all need to talk to the government. I had to change my pledge. Wait, what did you do? Wait, and we received the delivery? Who delivered? You know what? I'm going to check out the delivery with you guys. I'm going to show you guys the delivery in real time. What did you do, Saul? What did you do? Oh, okay, yours is a house, so it's that much a month. Jesus. Stay away from the States for the next year or two. I think that might be a shout. Seluxus beefed up his pledge. To 40 pounds. Thank you, bro. I appreciate that massively. From 1 to 40, I appreciate that leap in confidence. Thank you. So I got anywhere I can move near you? No. COVID really effed. Oh, COVID is what made the prices go so high. Okay, understandable then. Capitalism, baby. I mean, that still sucks. That still absolutely sucks. God bless you, Saul. You're happy now. You almost reached your goal. You're getting there. Amen. Thank you so much. Renty Tokyo is around 1,600 for a 1K apartment. What's a 1K apartment? I don't know what that is. Saul carefully has a counter trap that will counter that dark ruler. He does. Has he searched it out? Oh, he's got a Cupid pitch, like me. Oh, it was totally COVID? Okay, fair. I mean, well, not fair, but still, what are gas prices? Can we blame that on COVID too? While he looks like he's gonna be going for a while. I wanna check out this delivery that we just got. Oh wait, nope, it's my turn. Okay. Now I hate top decking Maxi after my opponent combos off. I hate it. With a burning passion, I hate it. Okay, we're gonna Dark Ruler. It's gonna get negated. We Dark Ruler, it gets negated. 100%. There's no way he doesn't negate this. Right? He has a counter trap, right? Okay, cool. Now, this says I can't draw cards by card effects. Not that I can't get cards in my hand. Am I right about that? Or is it the other way around? Cards cannot be added from the main deck to your opponent's hand except by drawing. It's the other way around. 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 Okay. I'm dumb! I'm dumb! I'm dumb! I'm so dumb! I'm so dumb! I didn't realize he had to destroy a worm monster for the trap to work? And you control a Yang Zing. I could have had the Dark Ruler go through and just made that card dead. I think I lose now. I think I lose off of this unless I can bait this. Unless I can bait this. If I can bait this, then I'm fine. If I can bait this negation, then I'm fine. Negate it. Negate it. Negate it, please. Please negate this. I needed to kaiju the Yang Zing. I needed to kaiju the Yang Zing. I didn't realize that the card had to destroy. Yes! Okay, we're still in the game. 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 Unless that face down card is something that can mess me up, we're chilling. Unless that face down card can mess me up, we're chilling. What is happening, by the way? What is this chain that you've created? What are these cards doing? What does this do? If this card is destroyed, special summon a Yang Zing monster from your deck. What are you doing? When a card you control is destroyed by battle sent to the graveyard, while this card is in the graveyard, special summon this card, and if you do, it bans it when it leaves the field. Okay. Alright, bet. So we'll activate this. We'll activate this, and we'll banish this one. Right? Yeah, I can't think straight, bro. I'm wild a little. I'm going wild a little bit. But yeah, no, we're chilling now. We're fine. We're fine. He took the bait. We're living life. We're living life. We're living lavish. Kaiju. This. Now, if that back row is something dangerous, then we are stuck. But we have a one-card Hulk. We have the one-card Hulk play. We have the one-card Hulk, so we'll normal summon this. Don't have another negate. There's a delay. There's still a delay? Oh, that's bad. That's real bad. That's real bad. If there's still a delay, then we probably lose. If there's still a delay, we probably lose. Face down card is basically imperm? Okay. I mean, that's still very dangerous. That's still very dangerous for me. Let's get this. Special this. If you have imperm, that's still very dangerous. I will be completely honest. This victory is not set in stone yet. If it's imperm, then yeah, because you wouldn't imperm a Sangan, you wouldn't imperm a Salmon Great All Mirage, but this you would imperm. Let's see what you got. Let's see what it is. Let's see what it is. Let's see what it is. Did we see him add that to his hand? Did we see him do that? Did we see him do that? Alright, I'm negated. We will set this here. And we're gonna swing. See, now, this isn't all bad. This isn't all bad. Right? He doesn't have game. He doesn't have game. He doesn't have game. That's the only benefit I can think of. If we top deck if we top deck purple, Legacy Clash. No, if we top deck purple, a Legacy card or blue or Gearsu, we're good. So that means that's 3, 6, 2, 9 cards we can top deck. Woo! I can summon this. Why did you summon Token Collector? Oh, right, I can use you to get myself Cupid Pitch. Yeah? That's bad. That sucks. I hate you. Don't chain. Summon level 4, lower tuna from your deck. The card that I'd be getting from my deck would be, Cupid Pitch. This card is single summon increase the this card is single. If this single summon card sent to the graveyard is single material full damage. Nope, that doesn't really help me in this situation, unfortunately. Let's see what happens. So if you're feeling a bit freaky, try Malicious and Sky Strikers. Wait. Now just imagine the game Kickstarter Patreon with all the tiers rewards. It's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be crazy. Yeah, we have a target for Hulk, but it's not a good target. Like, I can put this Hulk in defense position. But that's about it. And I think we do that. Well, let's wait to see what he does. Boral still has negates. Yeah, no, we lose. I feel much better now. Yes, thank you. I feel much better now. Thank you. We'll do this. Get rid of one of the Boral counters, I guess. Oh, wait, no. Does that make it lethal? Am I dumb? I am dumb. Oh, no. Well, it is what it is. We just needed to be better. That's only 7,000 damage right now anyway. Oh, it is? It's not lethal? Am I not dead? That's 3,000. Oh, I live! Huh? What are you doing? No, what are you Stop, hit me. You're supposed to hit me. Well, I guess you didn't have lethal anyway. Fair enough. Now, quite frankly, there's nothing I top deck here that wins me the game. Not with you still having a Savage count, a counter on Warlord Savage. This would have been so nice. If life wasn't awful. You can this is an Omni Negate, am I right? It's an Omni Negate. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's not just monster effects. It's Omni. It's everything. Right? It's everything. Yeah, that's a wrap. That is in fact a wrap. GG's. That Warlord Savage Dragon really did me in. Actually, no. GG's to my opponent, but I think where things started to go wrong was the Yang Zing mistake. Had I Kaiju the Yang Zing and then Dark Rulered, Warlord Savage would have lost its counters and not been a problem later on in the game, and both of those Yang Zing cards wouldn't have been activatable. We could have won if I wasn't ignorant of the card mechanics. Not to take anything away from his performance, because he played excellently, but if you're watching this trying to learn how to play Mech Knights, that's the big mistake I think I would take away from my gameplay there, right? Because I'm not trying to discredit them, because they obviously they misplayed a couple times, but they didn't get punished for it, so GG's, right? So not to take anything away from his performance, he played well, but that is a pretty glaring that is a pretty glaring thing, right? What's his deck? I wasn't actually paying attention. I don't know. I don't actually know, right? Gotta check the log more often. I do, right? So that's fairs. Oh, today has been a great day. The delivery. I'm gonna look at the delivery while this loads in. He's choosing. I'm going second. Perfect. So while that is doing that, I'm gonna check out this delivery. Actually, wait, before I do this, let me make sure I've got the right thing so I don't show you the wrong thing, because there are some deliveries on here that would be massive spoilers. So let me get the right one on the screen first so I don't accidentally show you something that would be a spoiler. Right? Hey, Manuel did it kind of nice. A little. Hold on. Huh. I don't understand all of these files, if I'm being completely honest. Luxus, that's probably something that you'd understand better. But let me get an example of the card art on the screen. Drive, so I need to go into my drive files. So I'll start trying to be wholesome, let the toxicity flow. Nah. We don't do that. Everyone has toxic moments. I can be toxic. But I try not to be. Right? Let's see here. I'm looking at T.S. Babayemi. I've been thinking, when I write, as the author of the Webtoon, I've been thinking, should I go Saul Plays Anime or T.S. Babayemi? Kind of like how J.K. Rowling does, T.S. Babayemi, because that's my full name, T.S. Babayemi. Saul Plays Anime is... It's a persona, but I don't know if I would want that to be my actual writing credit. I've been thinking a lot about that. I'm thinking about going the T.S. Babayemi route, but then that makes it less findable. You guys couldn't just search Saul Plays Anime and find the Webtoon, which I don't know. I've been thinking about it a lot. Heart of the Summoner. Series data 2022. Sorry, I have everything organized in a very specific way. So if I want to get the card art here for you, I have to do it like this. Is it my turn yet? I'm not paying attention. Summoner's Nexus. Okay, so maybe I shouldn't have this many inputs. maybe not. Oh, and this is outdated. Never mind. Okay, so keep everything you do under the same umbrella. People will be able to find other things you do by mistake. That is a good point. That is a good point. Let's force him to waste I don't want him to lose the I want him to have that card. I want him to have he set me up perfectly for Mech Knights. Homie set me up. But I don't think I can do the needful if I don't. Oh, wait a second. Nah, we're in a bad spot no matter what. Watch this. I activate Lightning Storm, destroy all of his attack position monsters. I activate Lightning Storm, destroy his attack position monsters. He activates Destiny Hero Destroyer Phoenix. I activate Called by the Grave to stop that from resolving. Then what? Right? Because he will only have this card. I will have no more spells. So I will not be able to summon a Mech Knight from my hand. I could normal summon this and link summon into Almirage. Put Almirage over here. It will summon a token. If this card was here, then that wouldn't be a problem. But it's in the middle. So this will summon a token. I don't have anything I can link 2 into with that token, unfortunately. Right? Almirage plus a token doesn't make me anything. Think so. If I summon anything, Lightning Storm isn't live anymore. You've also got this negate ready to go. Can wait till their draw phase to banish it. Good shout. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. That's a good shout. That's a good shout. That's a good shout. That's a good shout. I like to banish the DPE immediately, but it's actually better if I wait till the draw phase. That way they're forced to summon a different monster so they can't get their draw too. That's a very good shout. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah, let's get that let's get that out of here. What are you doing? Why are you doing this? Doesn't make a difference. You're going to be destroyed. Okay. Plays like this that are kind of redundant, that kind of just waste both players' time. I don't always like. But hey, is what it is. Don't chain. Now, set this face down. Special summon this. Face up attack position. And if all goes well, I should be able to maintain my position as a greedy person. Activate this. Banish myself. Don't have Ash Blossom, please. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. God damn it. Okay. Bro, I'm trying to be a bad person. Let me live. Let me wild out, Chief. Let me go. Let it happen. Normal summon this. Special summon into... We can go straight into Halky Fibrax here. I think we go straight into Halk. The problem with making Halk now is that we don't have that recursion card. Luckily, this does summon a machine token. But then we won't have it. See, no, that doesn't really work. That doesn't really work. That doesn't really work because look at it like this. Look at it like this, yeah? If I make myself Halky Fibrax, I get to summon a machine token, then I can make the Auradon, but I've already used the O-Line, so the Auradon can't summon a tuner, meaning that I just have 3 tokens that I can't do anything with, and I'm locked out of Link Summoning, so that doesn't work as a plan. Can Auradon summon from the graveyard? That's my question. From your deck? Nope, it cannot summon from the graveyard, so Hulk is not the correct play. Mech Knight Morningstar, well, I'd have to discard my blue if I want to get that play to work, which I don't think is worth it, so I won't do that. I'm going to make Baron de Fleur. I'll take you, confirm, take you, confirm. If you have a hand trap, or if that face down back row is anything, we can negate it with the Baron de Fleur, then destroy it in the worst case scenario. Then, we special summon this from the graveyard. Do you have something? Hello, good sir. Kind sir. Response? 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 Do I have Deskbot? No, I don't. No, I don't. I don't play the Deskbot card. I play the, what's it called? The Wind Turbine one. I play the Wind Turbine one. Summon this token over here. Then special summon Blue Sky. And we draw 1. Good play. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. Jet Synchron, that's what it's called. Thank you. Activate this. Activate this, do not chain. Add to my hand, think so. What do you care more about? What do you care more about? I can set myself up for more. Nope, I've used my normal summon. That means the play is Indigo. I can use Baron to destroy that back row, so I don't need yellow. Indigo lets me move between tiles, or purple so I can start floating around from next turn to get myself more card advantage. But I've summoned a purple this turn, so that doesn't work. Indigo is the play. Yeah, Indigo. Indigo is the play. That way, I can special summon into a Morning Star by taking you and taking you. Purple could have done... Purple could have been nice. Purple could have been nice. But I think I will go with the double negate. Activate this. Discard Indigo to the graveyard. Add to my hand. Don't chain. Add to my hand... Secrets. Secret summon Indigo next turn, negate 2 monster effects. We use Baron for a spell trap negate. And we're good to go. I'll set this back here so I can use this column next turn. Activate Baron de Fleur's effect. Destroy this card on the field. Destroy this card on the field. Alright, we chillin'. Oh, it was a cross out. Okay. It was a cross out. Alright, chillin'. Yeah, we're good. I think we're in a very healthy position here. I think we're in a very, very strong position here. End turn. Right? I could still make Colossus. How? How? Because if I go... Impermon to that... I mean, yeah, I'm not going to negate that, because if my Baron makes it to next turn, then that's fine. Crap! Oh, I forgot! I forgot about... Oh, I'm so dumb! Why am I so dumb sometimes? Why am I so dumb sometimes, bro? Oh, that's annoying. Oh, that's annoying. I forgot about that. I forgot about the called by. I forgot... And he has that? Really? 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 Bro, that was an amateur mistake. That was an amateur mistake. Oh my days. He would have nothing if I used that called by. Why did I click no? Why did I click no? Oh, I couldn't see your toggle. My toggle was off. My toggle was off. I did the thing. And now you get the draw 2. I could have prevented the draw 2. I could have prevented the draw 2. Bro, I'm so mad. Oh, I had it in the back. I forgot that I forgot the DPE was in circulation. Oh, wait, why didn't you draw 2? I'm sorry, what? What's in your graveyard right now? What's in your graveyard? Why didn't you do the draw 2? I mean, it doesn't matter. I'm dead no matter what. But yeah, you could have drawn 2 cards there, easily. Bro, I'm so upset at myself. A win can turn into a loss so easily. It's ridiculous. I'll normal summon this because why not, I guess. Just to show him, I'll bare my open chest to him and show him what I'm dealing with here. Right? Bro, literally, mistakes on mistakes. Mistakes on mistakes. It is... There's no point in even continuing the game, is how bad it is. That was amateur level, bro. What am I doing? I had a win. He negates my Baron de Fleur. I chain code by get rid of his DPE. He's forced to summon a Destroyer Phoenix, and we know that the other card in his hand would be Feather Duster. Yes, I do lose my back row, but he doesn't have DPE in circulation anymore. And I've still got my Morning Star. And Baron de Fleur is still on the field. Bro, that never give up now. That is a situation where it's legitimate. It's legit to give up. That is painful. That is, I think, one of the more painful losses that I've had. Bro, yeah, that was my game. That was my that might have been one of the biggest throws I've ever committed. I'm sorry you had to see that. There was just so much thought trying to figure out your play. This understandable that you've got. Hey, thank you. Do we have at least one model for either Tayo or Kakai that we have ready right now for me to be able to begin to code? Kakai, yes. Once we actually have. So I'll show you. We have the model for Centaur Sage. In my opinion, we might go back to the drawing board. I'll show you what the card art looks like, and then I'll show you what. I'll show you the card art, and then I'll show you what we're working with. The card art is panels, Heart of the Summoner, Nexus, card designs, summons, the Forest Guard subset. Okay, so this is what Centaur Sage looks like, right? Now, because of the kind of game that we're doing, we were going for a more low poly look, right? So not as detailed, not as many like pixels or anything like that. So take a look at this, right? So this is the card art for Centaur Sage, right? This is what it looks like. Centaur Sage. It's relatively simple, nothing too crazy, just like a standard Centaur. And then this is what the card itself is going to look like. But this is Centaur Sage's card art, right? Now, for the model, we went with something more low poly, and this is what it came out like, right? Which, in-game, I can't see the full model once Luxus has it in his hands. He'll be able to, like, rotate the model and move it around and everything. It's more low poly, right? Because initially, when I commissioned the order, we went with a lower poly art style, and then we started looking at assets, and some of the assets are higher poly. I'm not sure how good this will look side by side with some of the other Forest Guard monsters. We might need to get this redone, but as of right now, this is what we're working with, right? So I can't actually see it probably because these are files that I can't access without the right software, right? So this is just what the draft of Centaur Sage looks like. Unfortunately, so it's not rigged yet, right? So even if I send this to you now, you won't be able to use it in-game. So we need to get something that's rigged. Do I have enough right now to buy any of the assets for Tayo? Let me take a look. Hold on. Because I don't get the Kickstarter, I don't get to access the Kickstarter until it's actually rounded out. So we have to wait until the 26th before that happens, right? No, we can't afford to get it yet. Oh, no, that's me and Nat have a joint account. I don't want to use Nat's because I think she has that in there for a reason. But yeah, so we'll see. Frickfurter versus one turtle. Who will win? What do you mean? I drew all three, bro. Oh, you hate to see it. Toggle on emote. We might need that. Right? I call this hand Purple Rain, bruh. Right? I see exactly. So I've done that. I need to hire the person who's going to be rigging Centaur Sage. So I think we might need to do something else, right? MTG? No, this is an original game. I'm working on designing an original game is the thing. Do you have all the rules set? Yes, we have the rules set. It's just about coding them now. I could actually take you guys through a game of Summoner's Nexus and explain to you how the game works in full detail, right? Like the full rules have been created. Okay. Well, he didn't play around Mech Knights. What does this do? It's got no materials. Okay, so I don't think that I want you to be here. So I will kaiju this. I will kaiju this. I will. Put this over here. Alright. Now, you still got effects, okay. Oh, you have a thing in the graveyard. I didn't know that. I was looking for the on-field effect. Oh, did you just put... Oh, no, you put something else back in the extra. Okay, cool. Put this over here. Right, kaiju that toad. Facts. That would be amazing. Okay, we might... That, if you guys are down for it, is there a mana system? I'd like to see the rules if that's possible. I'll take you guys through it then. Yeah, for sure. I haven't updated the rule doc, so it's not gonna be like, for example, if you search up the rules for like Magic the Gathering or something like that, they give you an organized list. Oh, that's bad. They give you an organized list of all of the things that you have to deal with and work with and all that good stuff. Now, mine is a little bit more chaotic right now. 4 days until you can use the money? No, actually, the Kickstarter doesn't end until it doesn't end until we can still set this. We can still do stuff. The Kickstarter doesn't end until in 33 days. So 33 days and then we have access to it. 33 days plus the 14 that it takes for them to send it, then we have access to the money from the project. Right? Let's put this over here. Totally dead. Hey, explain the rules of the new game you're working on. Okay, that's it. Is the first episode going to explain the rules? No. So the first episode is going to be the prologue to the story, and give you like the setting for the story. Then episodes 1, 2, 3 will be plot related. The first, I say episode, chapters. The fourth chapter is where the first duel in the series starts. So in between chapter 3 and 4, there's going to be an explainer chapter, kind of like the prologue where it's not in the actual episode count, where the rules of the game are explained to the audience, right? I will... Actually, no, let's swing first. Yeah, let's swing first. Battle phase, I will hit you really, really hard. I can't do anything about this guy, unfortunately. Because you're just a wee bit bigger than me. I would crash if I could. Main phase 2, into the Morning Star. Take you. Yeah, 26th of July. We'll put it over here to set us up for more summons. Activate your effect. I remember when you said this would be a 2-hour stream and you can't... Oh, right. This was not supposed to go on that long. Fairs. Patreon would be... Yeah, exactly. Patreon is immediate, but this isn't. Right? So in the meantime, for immediate stuff, we have to use... what's it called? We have to use stream the one elements. The text to voice thing is, you know what I'm trying to say. What am I doing? I forgot. Oh shoot, what am I doing? What was I doing? This! I was getting this. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay, cool. Set this face down and turn. Okay. You need number 97 in the situation? Oh, right, just a big Unga Bunga OTK. Fairs. Right? That one, true, it is safe to donate there. So the Kickstarter being funded means that it's safe to donate there again. But still, about the different forms of battle in Summoner's Nexus, is there going to be a way to force people to use Equalizer, Dueling? Yes, actually, I'm glad that you remembered that, actually. That's very heartwarming. Yes, you can force people to duel you. Yes, you can. Yes, activate secret. we will summon you from the graveyard, and we still have another monster or spell trap negate after this is summoned, right? So I will put this face-up defense position over here, and we go from there. Texas Beach is one of the highest quality voice actors anyone can get, right? Like a Pokemon trainer looking at you. But yeah, no, I will explain how you can do that. About the different forms of wait, no, I read that. Hi, Saul. I've been playing Sky Strikers and I'm loving the deck. Hey, I'm glad you've been enjoying it, my guy. I'm very glad to hear that. Thank you very much for coming through. Thank you for enjoying the deck and for being here. Right, I love that deck. I hope the Sky Striker stuff that I've that I've put out has helped in some way, shape, or form. And even if not, it's just nice to meet a fellow Sky Striker enthusiast. Let's move. I don't know what Fluffles do, but that looked like a normal summon, so I'm gonna put this over here. Right. I feel like the strong opponents would never willingly choose Equalizer. That is true. Now, the thing is, the story has actually changed a little bit, right? It's still called the Equalizer because it does give you a chance, but stronger opponents can give themselves a pretty big advantage even when... Why'd you put it there? Even when undertaking the art of the duel, right? That was a solid negate. Okay, good. So when the new game is finished, will it be playable on the App Store? Yes, it will. That is the spell. That's a spell card, so I will activate this. It will be on the App Store when it's done. Again, not for a while, but it will be. Right? Let's put this over here. Yeah, the Sky Striker videos were a big help. Hey, you love to see it. I'm glad. I'm really, really glad. It's your first experience with Yu-Gi-Oh! Fairs. Right? Exactly. Stamina. The stamina system makes it so that even though it's technically an equalizer, you can net yourself a pretty massive advantage. So yeah. Yo, Kakarot, how you doing? It's been a minute. Why am I in such a bubbly mood? I feel I'm ecstatic today. What? I've been live for 2 hours. You would think I would have less energy in my saying hello. Why didn't he totally? I negated this, and I negated whatever this is. I guess he still has plays, though, so that's nice. The benefit, though, is that these 2 spaces are taken up, so unless he, like, link summons or something, he won't be able to destroy either of these cards with battle, so that's good, right? Yep, he did a little oopsie. He did a little oopsie putting this... If this card has an effect that he needs to use, then that's just a shame. Oof, yeah, it's been a minute. I haven't been streaming as much lately. We've had a lot of stuff going on because we gave you too much. Yes, that is a solid reason. Yes. How many more Champions Locals will there be before the main tournament? So we're going to have to revise Champions Locals for this month. I'm so sorry. With how much stuff has been going on for Heart of the Summoner, because basically, I wasn't expecting Heart of the Summoner or Summoner's Nexus to be this hands-on this month. That wasn't supposed to start until next month, but we found some really good opportunities. I told you guys about the map design, and then some of the assets like you just saw that came up as being really cheap in the immediate, and would potentially get more expensive over time. So it's like, okay, let's go all in on development right now. And it just ended up taking over completely. So I am strongly in need. I am strongly in need of a rescheduling. So we might not be able to do all of the stuff that we need to do with Champions Locals this month. So it might be a case of, because we've effectively missed 2 Sundays this month. We've missed 2 Sundays this month. So what we're probably going to do is carry on the Champions League to next month. Right? So we'll still be able to, we'll probably still do a Champions Locals and just give more opportunities to get your starships and do it next month instead of this month. Right? So that's that. Yeah, exactly. So we're gonna postpone. So we'll postpone the league itself to July, but we'll still do Champions Locals when possible between now and July and the end of July is the plan, right? Ah! Okay, Fluffle Eldritch. All right. I don't like that, but I can understand it. Wait, didn't you have to send one of my cards to the graveyard? How did you... Oh, you were in the... I see. I've never seen Fluffle Eldritch. I've only seen Fluffles by themselves. I didn't realize Fluffles could combo up with stuff. Okay. Oh, it's perfect in Fluffles. I didn't. Oh, of course, because I guess you have a lot of continuous stuff that you send to the graveyard. So fair enough. Fair enough. Good on you. Good on you, sir. Good sir. Kind sir. Please stop. I'd appreciate it if you didn't have more stuff. That would be great for me. So, like, when I drop this deck, we can take a look at it after this. Sure. Sure. Fluffle Despia also? Okay. Now, I'm hoping that he hasn't read Morningstar and that he just swings. Can you do me a favor and just swing? So I don't die? Stop summoning things. Damn it! Appaloosa? Not access code? You could have killed me. And I would have died. But you've chosen mercy, I suppose. Okay. Why not access code? Access code is lethal. Access code, oh, because you have more stuff. That's why. Alright, fair enough. Fair enough. That's why. That's why. That's why. Okay, never mind. It's a censored scissors. Bro, you could have killed me and I would have... They might not have had room for access code. Imagine having lethal. Let's just assume he doesn't have access code in the deck. If he makes access code at any point in this duel, I'm a clown on him because, bro, come on now. Come on now. Stop. End your turn. End your turn. What are you doing? What are you even doing? Oh my days. Oh my days. Not enough links in the grave to banish. I was assuming that he was going to link into a link 2, then a link 3, and then access code, pop my 2 monsters, and then go from there. I guess not. Abyss Dweller. Alright, if you say so. That doesn't really bother me all that much, if I'm being honest. I don't think anyway. As long as all you have is battle-based stuff, everything that you've put in these columns over here, no effect on me whatsoever. No effect whatsoever. Okay, now, let's try and bait him a little. Alright, so, I'm about to set the nastiest bait you ever did see. Special summon this over here. Face up attack position. Now, I don't know if he knows how my cards work. In fact, I'm going to assume that my opponent doesn't fully understand how my cards and effects work just yet. So therefore, I'm going to activate this. He's going to think I'm doing it to keep my graveyard on. Right? I'm going to activate this to move this into the Appaloosa column. He responds! He responds, he responds, he responds, he responds. He responds, and so therefore I can chain my Purple Nightfall. I can chain my Purple Nightfall. Banish himself. Banish Purple Nightfall because Appaloosa only activates once per chain. Appaloosa can only activate once per any given chain. Add Blue Sky to my hand. Right? Blue Sky in my hand, negate that. I didn't really care about that, I'll be completely honest with you. Now, for my next trick, special summon you into the Appaloosa column, and if my math is math, when I activate my effect, you can't say anything about it. Activate this, and you've just given me a draw 2. You activate your negate, go ahead, that's fine, I'm in the column. Yes, let's go! Let's go! That's how you play Yu-Gi-Oh! Aye. Next up. What's next? What do I want now? Oh, I can have so much stuff. I can do so much. I feel like I need to get rid of this back row. Do I? If this guy's into the graveyard, add an edge. Okay, I don't want that then. I don't want that. I can get this. And I think Girsu. Girsu for a normal summon? Oh, but I could normal summon this. My graveyard is turned off. Girsu would be a tuner. I can make Girsu into a tuner to make Auradon. Hockey 5 bracks into that. Alright, we have a play. We have a play. We get these two. We get these two. We get these two. Okay, it's time. It's time. Time to figure out exactly what it is I'm going to do. Here's the play. Here's the play. First things first. Ooh, untargetable Avmarax? Untargetable, indestructible Avmarax, maybe? Mayhaps? If I go the Gearsu route, I don't know what Fluffles do. I don't know what Fluffles do. I don't know what Fluffles do. Is Avmarax or Goddess better in this situation? I genuinely have no idea. I have no idea. Let's just go Goddess to get rid of your negates, I guess. I was gonna use this to get rid of the Goddess, is the thing. So I don't actually need this to get rid of Goddess. Just go Goddess. Fluffle can't do anything now. Wait. So which is better? Which is better? Which is better? Indestructible Avmarax if I have it? Okay, so Indestructible Avmarax it is. Indestructible Avmarax it is. Okay. Indestructible Avmarax it is. We'll take you. We'll take you. Put you over here. Special summon you into the Apo column. Activate your effect to banish you from the graveyard. Pop the Apo. And you know, we might as well pop the Dweller for good measure. Might as well pop Dweller for good measure. Might as well. Yep, sure, you go ahead and do all that. Pop you. But maybe I can use his Dweller. Maybe I use his Dweller to keep that zone open. Okay, so let's normal summon Gearsu then. Let's normal... I don't need it. No, let's pop his Dweller. I don't need you to keep that. And we will banish Blue Sky. Pop Dweller. Normal summon Gearsu. Activate your effect. Send to the graveyard a World Legacy Chalice. Oh, I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. Okay, and I've used my normal summon. Okay. Alright, we've got some big defense. We've got some big defense at the very least. We've got some big defense at the very least. Right? Send to the graveyard. I just stopped thinking about Nibiru completely. That was so dumb. That was so dumb. Well, we've got a big token. Hopefully they can't pop it. And even if they do, we've got this for next turn. We've got this in hand. So, therefore... yeah, we're good. End turn. Let's see if we can out the token. If he outs the token, then fine. Again, I don't know Fluffles very well. That Eldritch the Golden Lord is going to be able to come back onto the field by sending that card to the graveyard. I mean that he can get an Edge Imp token or whatever it is. I don't know what that does. I don't know if he's big enough. I don't know if he has destruction effects. So we'll just wait and see. If it's not lethal, then we can come back and win. Right? We got rocked massively. We got rocked massively. This has been a great game so far, though. This has been a great game so far. You know what? Hindsight 2020, had I made the Underworld Goddess, she would have been unaffected by the Nibiru because Nibiru does not target. So at least I would still have her on the field. Wait, why do you have so many cards in your hand? What just happened? What just happened? I'm sorry, what? I'm sorry, what? Why do you have all those cards? Wings. Control tell event abandons go for draw one from on your advantage, and if you draw one card, you send one to advantage, you're going to draw one card. What? Why do you have all these cards? Okay, yeah, we're probably dead. We are probably quite dead. I can't imagine a world in which you don't have you can't kill me here. And then you search with vendor? Jesus. That is insane. Why don't more people play Fluffles then? All that draw power? All that draw power, bro. We'll see what he ends on. I'm still safe. Remember, we still have purple in circulation. We still have purple in circulation. But that depends on whether or not we live here. Okay, 2 monsters being used for that summon. Let's see what happens. They have to go first. Oh, that's why. Goddess was the play, unfortunately. Unfortunate. But again, I feel like in a situation like this, I don't regret the desire to make an Avmarax. I don't regret it. Because without having a knowledge of the deck of my own, I kind of just had to go with whatever sounded more appealing based on you guys' descriptions, right? Damn, that is insane. All those cards, jeez. Okay. Cotton is random. This thing's name is Cotton. Racist. No, I'm just Cotton Eater. Racist. Oh, you discarded a Maxi. That's good for me, I guess. What does this do? Oh, there you go. There you go. This card cannot attack the turn this effect is activated, but if you fuse that card away, then that won't matter. That won't matter. Fright for the fusion is lethal. Okay. Okay. Yep, you fusion that away. I think you summon a card from the graveyard and then Nibiru. Yep, okay, so Sabretooth will summon that card out of the grave. 3,000, 3,000, 2,000. Yeah, yeah. I'm going to let him hit me because he earned it. That was great. That was actually phenomenal. That was actually phenomenal. I got punished hard there for my greed. I got punished. He punished me hard for my greed. Fair enough. GG's. 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 Right? He can attack if he summons it from the graveyard again. Makes sense. Makes sense. So many different outs. You know another thing? Another thing that you can kind of just tell I was a bit too greedy. Had I made Avmarax, Avmarax would have been able to bounce the Nibiru back into his deck. Right? Non-target bounce Nibiru back into his deck after I got Nibiru'd, so he wouldn't have had lethal there. A lot of different things that could have been done. GG's to that man. He played very well. I like that. Maybe, hashtag maybe punished. Hashtag maybe punished. Alright, we've been in Plat 2 the entire stream. We have not ranked up a single time. Let's go. We keep on going up and down and up and down and up and down. Bro. Oh, wild out here. Okay, let's keep it moving. Oh, okay, now we're about to rank down. Okay, now we're starting to get punished. Okay. That's fair, to be fair. We've been losing. We've been losing. That's supposed to happen when you lose. That is very much supposed to happen when you lose. At least Konami hasn't released a Cotton Picker. That was literally what I was thinking. That is literally what I was thinking when I read Cotton Eater. I was like, that sounds close. Okay, let's go. Because you keep forgetting to use Call By during the draw phase. Alright, let's go. One card Hulk. One card Hulk. We've got protection from Maxi. We've got protection from Ash Blossom. That feels like a Maxi. So I want to play Fluffles yourself. I have an account with Fluffle Despia, Fluffle Punk. So I don't know. I don't know if I want to take an account that already exists. Fluffles do seem kind of... They seem like there's a lot of summoning and stuff to remember, so it seems like it's going to be long. But at some point, I probably will want to check it out. The problem with using other people's accounts is that I like to be able to just transfer and craft whatever I like, so I don't like to take other people's accounts to use them. I'd rather just make things from scratch, right? I don't see myself needing that anytime soon, though. But at some point, probably. Yeah, I'm still out here. Fear, we've had an amazing stream. We reached the goal for the Kickstarter because of Brandon, Gear, Saul, Neoshock, just a bunch of very kind, very generous people. I cried, but the camera broke, so no one got to see it. And yeah, we're just having a good time. If he has Imperm, then we're stuck. If he has anything that doesn't need to discard for cost, then we're stuck. Right? AFK? Maybe. He doesn't look like... He doesn't have the default setting, so I wouldn't think it's a bot. Okay, yeah, it's not a bot. I guess he was just thinking hard about what I might do with this Sangan, I suppose. Link away Sangan. Put you in the grave. Sangan activate. What do you have? He's definitely got something. It's just a question as to what. Zangan search Maxi pass. Nah, we have full combo. That seems like playing it too safe. We have full combo. I don't think we search Maxi pass. Thinking hard or hardly thinking. Yeah, I haven't seen... the crazy thing is, I never ran into any of the bots. Because I was in Diamond when they hit, then I got rank reset, and I never saw a single bot. I actually asked that in a recent video. Right? I asked about it in a recent video. And I didn't see anything about it, so fairs. What do you got? Probably Imperm? I mean, I guess Imperm would be live here. He's just taking so long to think about every single play, right? Problem is that if he has Ash now and then Maxi, well, I mean, if he has Ash, I use Called by the Grave, and if he has Maxi, I use Ash. So, no, right, of course, because if I use Called by, if he uses Maxi first and I Called by that, then we do have a problem. You are right. Because I would be locked out of my own Ash Blossom. You are 100% right about that. We'll see what happens then. I feel like this is one of the instances where I should be more aggressive than passive. Because I'm going first. If he chose to make me go first, it means he's probably playing an OTK deck. So I feel like I need to be aggressive. Please use Ash. If you had Maxi, you would have used it by now. If you had Maxi, you use it by now, right? Gamma is still a problem. I miss my free undeserved wins. Nah, it's better this way. The wins are more satisfying, right? Are the bots still a thing? I don't think so. I think they fixed them. Because I haven't seen a single one, and I haven't heard people complaining about them like they were before, right? And I believe that if there was a problem in Yu-Gi-Oh!, the Yu-Gi-Oh! Players would 100% complain about it. So, that was both an acknowledgement and a dig at the same time. Okay. Yeah, this could very easily be Numerons. This could very easily... Aha! There we go. It was an Effect Veiler. I'm fine with Effect Veiler. That's okay. That's okay to me. You've got something other than the Effect Veiler. Something that would be activatable right now. You could chain a Maxi to Effect Veiler and have that still work out for you. You could chain an Imperm to an Effect Veiler and have that still work out. I don't think you can't gamma your own effects, can you? I don't think you can gamma your own card effects. So that rules out gamma. It could be Imperm, it could be Maxi. Let's find out which. Survey says... What do you got? What have you got? Oh my days. Or it could just be double. It could just be double Veiler. Fairs. Okay. Yep, Veiler isn't a hard once per turn. That's 100% true. Fair enough. Fair enough. We can't really do anything about that second Veiler. Yeah. And you still got something, I think. I think they've still got something. Wait, no! It still doesn't work! It still doesn't work! Wait, what? Oh, Yu-Gi-Oh! Is confusing. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is confusing. He Veilered, the effect resolved, then... Okay, do the chain backwards. I called by the Veiler. But the first Veiler had resolved, so even though the second Veiler was negated before it reached me, the effective Veiler still does resolve. Got it. Okay, I debated myself there. End turn. I debated myself. Jesus Christ. Okay, anyway. Imagine if I Maxi passed. In hindsight, yes. In hindsight, yes. Yeah, the second Veiler resolved. So that's what it is. That's what it is. Fair enough. Fair enough. Okay. Alright. So. What do you got for me? Yep, lingering effects that have resolve can't be negated. Yep. That's unfortunate but fair. Unfortunate but fair. Let me approve this delivery real quick while he thinks. I feel like he's going to be thinking for a while. Okay, so it's not, it's a warrior deck, meaning that it's not, we don't have to worry about, Numerons. Numerons wouldn't use that. Let's receive final delivery. Don't chain. 1, 2, 3. Sorta was fast and very well done. Once the update started rolling in, it didn't take long at all, and the seller was very kind and accommodating. Highly recommended. As someone who's put my services out there in this way in the past, I know how important a good review can be. Submit. Alright. So, he is normal summon a monster. How much defense does this have? Only 600? Okay, so we can't do that then. We have to wait. We have to wait. We have to wait. We have to wait. You should activate how. So what I'm thinking is I don't want to activate Hulk yet. Because they've normal summoned Rose, as a Sky Striker player, they're going to go Hayate, attack me directly, main phase to Kagari, then into Shizuku. Now, if I make myself, if I do the play with, if I do the play to get, I want to have my cake and eat it too. Yes, I can get this thing banished. Wait, straight into Shizuku. What are you doing? Do you care that much about destroying my Hulk? You want to out-Hulk that badly? Why are you doing this? Why are you doing this? Because you have DPE. It's going to lock you out of anything else? So you decided to go straight to Shizuku. That makes sense. Actually, no, that doesn't make sense. Do your plays. Get engaged in the graveyard. Kagari main phase 2. Get engaged back, make a play, and then do this in main phase. What? Are you that thirsty for 2,500 damage? Is 2,500 damage really going to do that much for you? Like, bro, no, that's a miss. That's a miss. That's a miss. That's a big miss in my opinion. Right? That's a big miss in my opinion. Summon, no, you can't summon Rose because this card locks you out of summoning anything else, doesn't it? You cannot special summon monsters except Dark Hero monsters for the rest of this turn. So even if he destroys this, he can't get Rose out of the graveyard. In fact, even if you wanted to say that, you can make a much better play where you do something with Hulk and then Rose or something. I don't know. Like, for example, a better play would be Link summon into Hayate, swing into Halki Fibrax, we crash, we tie, you send a card to the graveyard, get Rose out of the graveyard if you're that desperate to get rid of my Hulk. Then get Rose out of the graveyard, special summon Kagari over the Rose, get engaged out of the graveyard, and then make a play off of that, and then you DPE at the end of your turn, right? Whoa, Izoro! Izoro, how are you? Amazing how foreign this game feels after so much time away. Don't make me time out and spam hearts. Hey, yo, well, how have you been? How have you been? I think I saw you. I haven't been on Discord in ages, right? I haven't been using my Discord. I haven't been doing anything. I've been very heavy on game dev, which now I want to showcase the rules even more, right? I've been very heavy on the game dev side of things. But it's just a pleasure to see you. I hope you've been doing well. I hope you've been doing well. I hope you've been staying taken care of. Yo, it's a pleasure to see you. It's a pleasure to see you, my friend. But yeah, I hope everything's on the up and up with you. I hope everything's been going well, right? End of the main phase, Halki Fibrax activate its effect. Activate Halki Fibrax. Imagine you chain DPE to this. imagine he changed DPE. Imagine if he changed DPE to this, right? They still could summon the other striker. They had so many options aside from what they did here. It makes me sad a little. We'll select this. We'll put it over here. So we mitigate some of that damage that you were so thirsty for. Wait, Cupid Pit still activates when you summon it this way? I would have thought... I wouldn't have thought that it did that. Huh, okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. It's okay, you've been quiet on Discord. Thank you. Thank you. Right? High Day Crash, send Ray, special both Rose and Ray. Bro, attack, Ray jumps off into Shizuku, attack again, then DPE. He had so many options. He had so many options that he just did not do. Okay, for no effect. That makes sense then. That makes sense then. But yeah, he had more than enough ways of going about this. What's happening? Why is he taking so long for every interaction? Oh, Hulk does count as a synchro summon? Oh, but because it doesn't have a level, it wouldn't amend the levels. Okay, fair enough. During your battle phase quick effect, you can banish the card, special summon one tuner must. Bro, what a waste. What an actual waste. You hate to see it. You hate to see it. Not exactly doing well, but safe. Roof over our head. It's all good. It's all good. Yo. I'm as long as you're safe. I do hope things get better and you get all of your, you get everything sorted. Okay. With that being the case, then, what are we more interested in? Seeing me play more Mech Knights, or taking a look at the rules for Summoner's Nexus? What do you guys care more about? Right? Hey, yo, John, thank you for the sub. Yo, Black, how you doing, broski? What's good with you? What's good? I am happy. Our Kickstarter just reached its goal. We're actually over the goal, and we're still going to promote it so we do more and more. But the stream has been amazing. I cried. It was wild. Oh, true. That was my D rank. That was my D rank game. I wasn't necessarily afraid because we had Colossus for next turn and whatever we top deck, but still, rules for Summoner's Nexus. Rules. All right. Rules. It is then. I'm going to close this. I'm gonna get some background music for ambiance, and this is how we'll end the stream. Right? This is how we'll end the stream. Where is my music? We'll actually use the music for Heart of the Summoner. Some of the the series has background music for it, so we'll just use some of the background music from the series. Let's use the wholesome theme. How does the wholesome theme sound? I forgot. This is gonna be loud. Sorry. We can use a wholesome theme. Yeah, we'll use a wholesome theme. I will put the volume down. That way it doesn't blow out your eardrums. Right? This is very calm. It's very peaceful. Actually, I don't know if I want to feel peace. Do I want to feel peace? I don't know if peace is what I'm going for here. I don't know if peace is what I'm going for this. This seems a bit too, because this is the wholesome theme, right? But when something wholesome happens in the series, right? The kind of thing where you want to cry, right? I don't know if I feel about crying about this. Blow out the eardrums and I donate 200. I would do it if I didn't think I'd be sued. Right? Right? Got my Magneto tattoo. Hey! I was about to say show us up, but it's still healing. After it's healed, show it to us. Right? Okay. Why not do a separate video on Summoner's Nexus rules? Because the game itself isn't going to be out for a long time, so it would be a waste. We could do... We're using the demon instrumental for our battle music, so maybe we use that. Yeah, this is a bit too wholesome. Right? Yeah, this is like the tutorial music, like the casual background music type beat. I think this is what we'll use. Okay, yeah, this is what we'll use. This is our casual background music. Peace is never an option when dueling. Nah, if I play the rock music, we're just gonna be distracted. Do you have a business email or some other way to contact beyond Discord to be in touch regarding the game project? saulplaysanime@gmail.com for anything, right? But yeah, so now that that's been done, I can show you what do we use as the template for the game board. I feel like we should use this. Heart of the Summoner, Summoner's Nexus, Summoner's Nexus, map designs. I think I should go to. Map designs. That might make it a bit difficult for you to understand it fully. Okay, let's use the video version. But then I can't see the chat if I do it like this. Oh no. Hold on. Okay, we'll use that as the game board. I'll open up chat on my phone so I can keep track of what you guys are saying. And I think everything is in order for me to show you guys this, right? It truly feels like a tutorial. Exactly. It's a tutorial. So I did all the mood, but I gotta keep it real. Organizing the Discord bit now could be a shout to offer you and Celeste a bit more freedom. True, that is something that we should do in the immediate. But this, I feel like we should want it. We should do first, right? Hold on. Right? Okay, so this is, but then how do I show you guys? So I have a doc that actually has the rules on it, but the rules will be a little bit confusing. Let's use Microsoft Paint. That's what we'll do. Okay, I'll take a screenshot of this. Take a screenshot of this. Because just using the straight up rule doc might be a bit confusing, right? So it might be better to do this, right? So now I can actually get like a paintbrush and be Instructor Saul, right? Let's get a thick paintbrush. Can you guys see? Can everyone see? Is this clear? Is this clear? MS Paint works. MS Paint works, right? Right? So we MS Paint, right? Let's increase the size a little bit. Okay, so this is the game board for Summoner's Nexus. Let me show you what you're looking at so you know the specifics. What you're looking at so you know the specifics is, boop, go over here, go over here, da 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 da, notes, layout. Okay, so this is the board, right? So I've been watching too much negative one. Let me live. Let me live. Okay, so I'll go to MS Paint when I want to like show you guys how things work in motion. This is the game board for Summoner's Nexus, right? So it works in a wave system. It's a card game, but it's not a turn-based card game. Now, you and your opponent, I'll break down the waves first, right? I'll break down the order of the game, right? Now, you have 5 monsters. Each player has a deck of 10 cards, technically. It gets bigger, but I'll explain that later. You have 5 monsters, you have 5 runes. Runes are like spells and traps, right? So 5 monsters, 5 runes, and then you have like a sort of extra deck, but that's not relevant just yet, right? Now, during each wave, you're able to summon 3 monsters, and you can activate as many runes as you want. If you want in wave 1, you can activate all 5 of your runes, right? You can activate all 5 of them if you'd like to, right? But that's all you have for the entire duel, so that might not be a good idea. Now, going through it, when you summon a monster, you have 3 ranks of monsters. Rank 1 monsters, rank 2 monsters, and rank 3 monsters. If you summon a rank 1 monster, it takes 0 stamina. To summon a rank 2 monster, it takes 100 stamina, and to summon a rank 3 monster takes 200 stamina. Now you have 800 stamina at the start of the duel, right? In the series, people have different levels of stamina, but for the game, everyone's gonna have 800 stamina as the base level, right? So it takes stamina to summon your monsters onto the field, but you can only summon a maximum of 3, right? Now, the objective of the game is to destroy all of your opponent's monsters or to reduce their stamina to 0, which means you have to be careful with how you use the stamina resource, right? Now, looking at the assault zone, so you can see the assault zone, the defense zone, the counter zone, right? Now, when I choose my 3 monsters for the turn, the assault zone, look at these, look at the lanes, right? So I'll choose the 3 monsters for my turn, my opponent chooses their monsters, and then we both summon all our monsters in the declaration phase. So you have the preparation phase, which is where you choose the monsters and runes you're activating. Then you have the declaration phase where you show your opponent the monsters and runes that you're putting on the field. You don't have to tell them what runes they are, but you just have to show them that you're activating runes, right? Then, after that's taken place, the wave begins. Everyone starts moving at the same time. If I have a monster in my assault zone, so keep in mind this is red, right? So we're acting as if we're the red player. My monster can walk down the assault zone to my opponent's defensive zone, right? I can put a monster in my defensive zone, or I can put a monster in my counter zone to walk up this lane. Why is that relevant? Why does that matter? Right? Because the reason is, if I summon a monster in the assault zone, it walks down this lane, it comes here to attack my opponent's defensive zone, well, they also have a counter zone. So they can send a monster up their counter zone to attack my attacking monster and reduce its stats. Because how it works is, if monster A attacks into monster B, whoever has the higher attack stat wins, obviously, but the attack of the winning monster is reduced by the attack of the losing monster. So if monster A had a 200 attack and monster B had 100 attack, monster A will win, but monster A will walk away with 100 attack unless a given effect says otherwise, right? So you can send a monster down your counter zone to reduce the attack of whatever your opponent is sending to your defensive zone, right? Now, it works the same with defense. If I attack into a defense position monster, my attack gets reduced, so on and so forth, blah, 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 blah. And the loser gets destroyed, right? Now, what else is relevant, what else matters. So you can summon your 3 monsters. You can only summon 1 monster to your counter zone. You can summon as many monsters as you want to your assault or your defensive zone as things currently stand, right? Now, when the wave ends, let's say I summon 2 monsters to my defensive zone, they're still there. When the wave ends, I get to carry on my monsters on the field to the next wave. If I activated all 5 of my runes for this wave, and I didn't use any of them, they're gone. Runes do not carry over between waves, so that's the balancing aspect. Sure, you could set all 5, but if the requirements to activate all 5 of them don't come up in a given wave, you've just wasted those runes, right? So wave 1 ends, my monster stays on the field, any runes that are not used, dissolved. That's it, they're gone, right? I hope I haven't lost you. I know that this is a lot of information to go through all at once, right? So your runes don't carry over. Now, monster effects and abilities. Each monster can activate 1 ability per wave. Now, I'll give you Solenis as an example. Right? I'll show you one of the examples. You have rank 1 monsters, and you have rank 2 monsters, and you have rank 3 monsters. Rank 1 monsters have 1 ability to choose from. Rank 2 monsters, 2 abilities to choose from. And rank 3 monsters, 3 abilities to choose from. Having choices just means you can decide what effect you want to use during the wave. You can still only use 1 per wave unless an effect says otherwise, right? Card designs, summons, Forest Guard subset. This is Centaur Sage. Centaur Sage is a rank 2 monster, so it has 2 effects, right? Now, the Forest Guard Centaur Sage right here in attack, as it is got 150 defense, 0 attack. The numbers are a bit lower. We're working in variables of hundreds rather than thousands like Yu-Gi-Oh, right? So, this is a rank 2 monster, meaning it would cost 100 stamina to summon. Its first effect is, this card receives a 50 defense boost for every rune in play during this wave. That's yours and your opponent's. So it's a defensive monster. It's a defense type monster, so it's going to be registered as that. Its second ability is, while this card is on the field, you can activate a rune directly from your hand during the wave. Basically what that says is, hey, you know how you're not sure if this rune is going to be relevant or not? Well, you can basically activate that rune from your hand during the wave, even though the preparation phase is over. So stuff like that, right? So those are the kind of effects that you're going to be looking at with the game. Stamina is also your health. So if your stamina gets reduced to 0, you lose, right? So that's that. What else needs to be explained? So I've explained abilities, I've explained the movement system, I've explained battle. That is the bulk of it, realistically speaking. Where things get complicated is the effect. Oh, the graveyard, right? So the Nexus operates as a safe haven, but also as a graveyard, right? The Nexus is a zone in the middle where it's kind of like a proving ground between both players, right? If I have a monster that's a support type monster, monster types. You have attack type, defense type, and support type monsters. A support type monster is allowed to sit inside the Nexus. It can't be attacked. Like, the Nexus is like a safe haven. Nothing can go into the Nexus. Everything is just chilling if it's in the Nexus, right? Nothing can go into it, but it's a safe haven. I can send my support type monster to the Nexus so you can't destroy it. Let's say I put my support type monster in the defensive zone. You could destroy it when you come to attack, but not if it's in the Nexus. Now, the counter to that is, because the Nexus would be broken, you can just put a busted monster in there and leave it. You can send a monster into the Nexus through one of the top or bottom lanes, but any monster that isn't a support type monster at the end of the wave that is in the Nexus gets destroyed. The Nexus operates kind of like a pseudo graveyard, effectively. Do you use stamina to use effects? No, you do not. The effects do not cost stamina, right? That sounds solid. I like the idea of your life points being used to summon your monsters. Thank you, right? So that is that. So that's how the Nexus operates. And I will give you some examples of like actual decks that exist, so you have an idea of how things work in concept. So that board that you were looking at is this, right? So that is this in practice, just without it being color-coded, right? This is the Nexus, this is the defensive zone, the rune zone, the assault zone, the counter zone. Everything is there for you, just in a different format, effectively, right? So that's how that's going to look. Now let me give you an example of a deck. Don't save. Which deck should I show you? Which archetype should I show you, actually? Let's go over to... Actually, wait, no, I can't show you that. I can't show you that. Yes, I can. I just have to make sure, because it's on a page that has some massive spoilers. I can fix that, though. If I just come over here, scroll down first, right? Scroll down first, cut this so you can't see it. Cut this. Okay, now I can scroll freely. Yeah? Yeah. Okay, perfect. Okay, so check this out. Check this out. This is and this is what I've been working on. This is why I haven't been very present, is because all of my time and effort has been going into all this. So this is the episode list for Heart of the Summoner. Right? Each episode contains anywhere between 3 and 15 chapters of the story, right? So episodes 1 to 7 are what we're going to be doing for the first year, right? Because between episode 1 and episode 7, you have 57 chapters. So this is the first year of Heart of the Summoner in one section. This is the second year of Heart of the Summoner in one section, and this is the third year of Heart of the Summoner in one section. This is season 1. Don't ask me about season 2. Okay, moving on. These are the subsets that we have. This is the rules over here, but again, I think the rules would confuse you more than anything else if I show you that. We can take a look at it though. We'll take a look at the rules. Stop secretly advertising your sweets. No. I will show you. I don't want to show you the main characters deck because that's big spoilers. What deck would be a good way to give an example, though? The World Eater subset? We'll use a Daemon subset. Okay, we'll use this. Right? This is a Daemon subset. Right? So we'll put this over here, and we'll put this back over here. Right? I hope I haven't lost you guys. You guys let me know if you need me to explain anything else. So I think your higher rank monsters are more powerful because higher effect pool. Yes, exactly. They are more powerful. What about a crazy monster, but it's rank 1? Just an idea. I think it's cool. That will be coming at some point, but not yet. Right? Show us the main villains deck. Her deck isn't ready yet. Okay, so over here you have the Daemon subset. I'm sorry if it's kind of small. I can zoom in a little bit. Right? I can zoom in a little bit so it's bigger. That's too big. Okay, so what this says is this subset focuses on pairs of summons consistently generating high attack or defense values during each wave with extremely low synergy requirements. Synergy is basically, okay, how many... A quick explainer for how synergy works. Certain cards are in subsets. That's what the subset is, right? So this is the Daemon subset. They'll have specific icons. Not all cards are part of subsets, but if you're part of a subset, or you don't get to use my effects. The synergy requirement for the Daemon subset is 2, so you have to have 2 Daemon subset to use their effects properly, right? Tell them about tag team and free for all. We'll get there. We'll get to tag team. Daemon, it's just the name of the summon. It's just the name of the subset. It's another word for demon. So it's just another word for demon, right? So I will show you the assets for these because the assets are done, which is why I chose this subset, or I've chosen what assets I'm going to use. So the Daemon of the North, right? So let's say I have the Daemon of the North and the Daemon of the South. The Daemon of the North is a rank 2 monster, meaning I have to pay 100 stamina to summon it. Its effects are 1. Inheritance of the Oni. If you control another Daemon summon, this card gains 200 attack during this wave, right? So this monster that has 0 attack can gain 200 attack as one of its effects. Its other effect is Blood Pact. If you control the Daemon summon, you can boost that summon's attack by 200. So I'll be at 0 and that other monster will gain 200 attack. Now, the way that that's supposed to be used is, yes, subsets equals archetypes. The way that that's supposed to be used is alongside the Daemon of the South. It's got the exact same effects. That's why the synergy rating is 2. You have to use them together. Inheritance of the Oni. If you control another Daemon subset, this card gains 200 attack. Or you can target another Daemon summon and that card gains 200 attack. So what you can do is, I would summon 2 cards to my assault zone, the Daemon of the North and the Daemon of the South, and I would pay 200 stamina to do that, right? Now, I can use the Daemon of the North's effect to boost itself by 200 and the Daemon of the South's effect to boost itself by 200 to go and attack you, or I can use the Daemon of the North's effect to boost itself by 200 and then use the Daemon of the South's effect, Blood Pact, to boost the Daemon of the North by another 200, so I have a monster with 400 attack on the field. We go through the wave, everything happens, yada yada yada, then they both get reset back to 0 at the end of the wave. What makes it interesting though is that it's not a once per wave, it's not a once only effect. So that means in the next wave, if both of those cards have survived to the next wave, I can do it again, meaning that every single turn I can generate a monster that has 400 attack off of just their effects playing off of each other. So that's how the Daemon subset works, right? But yes, that's how that works. That's how that works. So that's an example of two monsters at play working with each other. You've also got the Daemon of the East and Daemon of the West. They do the exact same thing, but for defense, right? They do the exact same thing, but defensively. Where they boost their defense and so on and so forth. And then you have the Daemon of the Four Winds, which is what kind of brings the subset to its fruition. Brotherhood of the Oni. Now, what this effect does is, this is a rank 3, so it would cost you math, numbers, 200. It would cost you 200 stamina to summon this. Its first effect is Brotherhood of the Oni. All the daemon summons on the field can activate 2 effects this wave. So you know how I said you only have 1 effect per wave? You only have 1 effect per wave normally? Well, this effect will subvert that, right? All the daemon summons on the field, other than this one, obviously, can activate 2 effects this wave, meaning that they can boost themselves by 200 and boost someone else by 200. They can, and you see. So you have multiple monsters with, you have 2 monsters with 400 attack, or 2 monsters with 400 defense, so on and so forth, right? Its other effect that you can activate is multi-directional assault. Target 1 daemon summon you control. This effect becomes the same as the targeted summons effects, meaning that let's say you activate an effect to boost 1 monster. Okay, so let's put that in context, right? Multi-directional assault, let's put that in context of north and south, right? So north boosts itself by 200. Then south boosts north by 200. By using the effect of multi-directional assault, I can take the effect of south to boost north by 200 and boost north by another 200, right? So if I need a bigger monster, right, so Brotherhood of the Oni lets me get multiple 400 attack monsters out. Multi-directional assault lets me get a 600 attack monster out in case there's a big monster I need to beat over. And then Purgatory, target 1 the daemon summon in the Nexus, destroy this card, and if you do, special summon the targeted monster. So if your chain gets broken, let's say you have north but south has been destroyed, or you have south but north has been destroyed, you can use this to get your chain working again. Oh, okay, that is the Daemon subset. That's how that subset works. So 5 monsters. The subset doesn't have any runes, and that is how the deck functions. I'll show you the assets that we're planning on using for this subset. It comes from here. The Daemon subset will consist of, let's bigabize this. Can I bigabize this? There we go. So the Daemon subset will consist of this rock boy here at the top, this rock boy here in the middle, this red, obviously, north, north is cold, isn't it? So north 1, south 2, west this, east that, and then the 4 winds will be one of the ones on the right that contains, because it's got the arms, and I want to try and change the colors of the arms to represent the different, elements at play. So that is how the Daemon subset works. Have I lost you? Are you guys with me? Seeing you here puts a smile on my face. Oh, you love to see it. Izara's here. Do you have to have both Daemons in the same zone? No. They can be anywhere on the field. They can be anywhere on the field. How many copies of a card can you use? Because you can only have 5 cards in your main deck, as it were. My thought process has been that you can use 3 copies of a given card. I was thinking of making it infinite, but then you can get a very broken system going if you have 5 of the same monster, right? Like, that could be kind of busted. Like, imagine getting 3 of the same busted rank 3 out at once. That would be a little insane, right? So yeah, that is how it works. That is how it works effectively. That is, waves equals turns. Waves equals turns. Right? So that's Summoner's Nexus in a nutshell, effectively. That's Summoner's Nexus in a nutshell. Are there any questions? These are all in the pack we already have. I decided to use those assets from the pack we already have. Again, it does depend, because I want to see how the assets from that pack look with some of the next to some of the other assets that we have. Because if I'm hoping that the poly styles mix well. If they don't, we might have to use slightly higher poly assets, but we'll see. Can't wait to break Daemon. Hey, we'll see. Like, these effects might need to be revised, but like, you get the gist of how it's going to work. But based on that, I'll show you another subset as an example. Right? I will show you. I'm the one that bought the pack, and I didn't even know they had all the advances. Literally, right? Now, another subset that I'll show you. I can show you the Shadow Walker subset. I don't want to show you the Wandering subset yet, because that is the main character's deck. I'll show you the Shadow Walker subset. Do runes count as cards you draw, or is it different stacks of cards? So you don't do, there's no drawing in this game. You start with all of your cards, right? You start with all 5 of your runes. You start with all 5 of your monsters. Runes. Okay, I'll do it. I'll do Shadow Walkers because they have runes in their subset, so I can give you an explainer of how that works, right? I'll show you the Shadow Walker subset. Forest. You think Forest Guard? Oh yeah, Forest Guard works a lot with runes. Forest Guard works with runes a lot, so that's a perfect way to explain it. Okay, I'll show you the Forest Guard subset then. Okay. Now, but this one is color coded. It might make it confusing. I color coded them based on what art is done and what art is being worked on. Let's go back. We'll use Shadow Walkers. Right? Will we make this game a gacha, or you buy the game and start to grind? No, it's gonna be it's gonna be like Master Duel, Cross, all these kinds of things. So yeah, I guess a gacha effectively, right? Is Kodai meant to have 2 decks, both Reaper and Daemon? No. So what Kodai does is he mixes subsets. So he uses some Reaper cards in his deck and he uses some Daemon cards in his deck because and that's what synergy is for. The Daemon subset synergy is very low, so you could use 2 of the Daemon summons, meaning that you can have North and South, and then use that with an archetype that only has a synergy rating of 3. And combine them to make your deck. So that's what he does, right? You put a lot of work into this. Ayo, thank you very much, Juan. I appreciate that, bro. A lot has gone into this. Right? If there's no RNG, everyone will eventually become where everyone uses the same meta deck. So that's what I want to try and achieve, some form of balancing act where everything has potential to be very good, or if something is very good, there's a very obvious counter to it. Like the main villain has a deck, the Belial subset, Belial. She has a deck, right? And it's very, very strong. And the main character's deck, you would think, oh yeah, that's gonna be the counter deck. No, that is not the deck that counters it. There's gonna be, so you have the Belial subset and you have the Diviner subset, which is going to hard counter Belial's. That way, Belial's can't become too broken. At least that's what I'm thinking. We haven't gotten to the full game balancing aspect of things yet. Once we get more into it, then we'll figure out if a meta becomes established. We can have a ban list. We can do X or Y or Z to keep the game in check. But yeah, that's my thought process. I thought you can only have 5 monsters. Yeah, so 3 from one subset, 2 from another subset, and you're good to go, right? Is it going to be something like a fusion deck? Yes, there is, but it's called combination summoning, not fusion summoning in this, right? Actually, the Shadow Walker deck does do some combination summoning, so I'll show you. Now, this is the Shadow Walker subset. It's a deck used by one of the friends of the main character. I will explain to you how it works now. Okay, so this is a control-oriented subset that makes use of runes and monster effects to swap between the summons currently on the hand. I read it wrong. This is a control-oriented subset that makes use of runes and monster effects to swap between the summons currently in the hand and on the field, allowing for multiple effect activations in the same wave, right? So it's like, okay, you're on the field, you hop off and you tag in something else, like Gladiator Beast without the attack phase stuff, right? They activate these effects when attacks are declared to break the chain of momentum before launching counter attacks. I forgot to explain to you what the chain of momentum is. So basically, if one monster attacks into it, let's say you have, okay, so you've got 2 monsters in your defensive zone. I've got 1 monster coming at you in my assault zone. That monster has 400 attack. The monsters here have 200 defense, right? So let's say I swing into the first monster, I destroy it. There's this thing called the chain of momentum whereby when a monster starts to attack, it has to keep on attacking until it is either destroyed or an effect stops it, right? Meaning that my monster, that's a benefit and a curse, meaning that, like, okay, my monster is swinging into your monster, it's destroyed one, it now gets to destroy the other one, but if you activate an effect that breaks my chain of momentum, then that's it, I only got to attack once, right? But if you don't have anything to break my chain of momentum, yes, I get to attack again, but I will be destroyed by that battle as well as you. Or imagine, like, let's say I have 350 attack, and you have two monsters with 200 defense each. I swing into one, take it out. I have 150 attack left. I swing into the second one. I'm forced to hit the second one. And you lose 150 defense, but you're left with 50 defense, and I get destroyed, right? Because my chain of momentum forces me to destroy myself there. Stuff like that, right? Let's put this off to the side. Okay, the description of Shadow Walker spits ace perfectly. Good, I like that. I like that, right? It's all in the team can incorporate the self-correcting rock, paper, scissors styles traditional TCGs will have a little wiggle room for best deck. I'm hoping so. Counter decks will become less of a valuable balancing option. Fair enough. Let's keep in mind that the first generation of cards will be quite strong, maybe broken. True, because I'm glad it's a digital game because we can errata things relatively easily, right? But yeah, I'm confused. If there are 5 Daemon cards, why not use them all? Why not he use them all? So it might be because in story he doesn't have all of them, or because realistically speaking, he was chosen by the Reaper subset. Choosing doesn't affect the game. This is story related. In story, you have these things called chosen summoners. Only chosen summoners can summon rank 3 or higher monsters, right? There are ways to get around that, but I won't spoil it. And so if you're chosen by a monster from a subset, you become linked to that subset. You have an easier time summoning monsters from that subset. And yeah, you're just linked to them effectively. This is only in story. It has nothing to do with the game. So he was chosen by the Reaper subset, but he combines that with other things. Also, the Reaper subset is pretty strong, right? So he could use all 5 Daemon monsters if he wanted to, because even if you're chosen by a deck, you can have a second-hand deck that isn't your chosen deck that you can use relatively freely. But yeah, so that's how that works. Voice acting in Japanese? Yes, you are correct. Do monster LSATs are set between waves? No, they do not, unless an effect says otherwise, right? Or else the duels would be way too long, right? So let me read Ace's thing again now that you have a better understanding of how it works. This is a control-based subset that makes use of runes and monster effects to swap between summons currently in the hand and on the field, allowing for multiple effect activations. So if I say, because monster effects can only be used once per turn. Well, if I switch out with a different monster, not a problem then. And yeah, if I activate an effect, if a monster that you're attacking is removed from the field, that also breaks the chain of momentum. So these cards can activate their effect as an attack is declared on them to break the chain of momentum and get a different card on the field, right? The next engage is conserved by summoning higher rank monsters by way of these effects. So what's cool about this subset is, let's say I summon a rank 1 monster for free, I activate its effect to tag up for a rank 2 monster, I don't have to pay that 100 stamina cost because I didn't summon the monster during the I didn't summon it during the preparation phase, right? So I subvert the 200 stamina cost by summoning it that way. Okay, now let's get into the actual monster effects. I think I would like a Jester Fool-like card archetype. You got it. Now, let me tell you about Shadow Walkers real quick. Apprentice of the Shadow Walkers. Rank 1, synergy rating 5. So if you're playing Shadow Walkers, all 5 of your cards have to be Shadow Walkers. This deck cannot be mixed in with other cards, right? It's an assault type with 200 attack. Its effect is Game of Shadows. At the start of the wave, create an illusionary copy of this summon. This illusion cannot attack or defend, but it is indistinguishable from the original in the eyes of your opponent. So basically what this does is I can summon this card and I can so my opponent won't know which is which because you get to do like the switcheroo to put them in different places. I can summon this card in my counter zone and summon another card somewhere else, and the wave will happen normally. So let's say I summon, example time, I summon this card in my defensive zone, right? Or I summon this card in my assault zone, I activate its effect, and I summon an illusionary clone in my counter zone. I swap places, I swap between the two, or I summon it in my counter zone, put something in my assault zone. I swap the two so my opponent doesn't know which is which. They might think I have a monster in my counter zone, meaning that they might activate a rune or activate an effect to try and destroy the monster that they're about to battle, but it's not real. It's basically a token, but it's a token that you can't distinguish from the real monster, right? So that's how that effect works. They go with my name, King of Fools. I like it. Yeah, exactly. So the priority for this game is going to be story first. So it's going to be a story mode where you play against AI, right? That's the first thing. But we will eventually incorporate the multiplayer, right? It's going to start as story mode and then branch out because development is going to take a lot, right? Did I explain how the phases work? Yes. So you have the preparation phase, where you decide what you're summoning, the declaration phase where you show what everyone shows what they summon, the wave begins where things move, you attack, cool, and then the wave ends and that's it. That's the turn effectively. That's an abridged version of it. Okay, so that's Apprentice of the Shadow Walkers. As you can see, that card didn't have anything to do with hopping off the field and doing other stuff. So let's start with the numbered Shadow Walkers. So you have Shadow Walker 2, the Scout. Its ability is called Smoke Screen. It's a rank 1. During this wave, the number of runes you control is hidden from your opponent. Also, your runes cannot be targeted by effects during this wave. If this effect is activated, return this card to your hand and summon a Shadow Walker card with a different name from your hand. So what this card says is, you know how during the declaration phase, you show your opponent how many runes you have active? This basically just creates a cloud over your rune zone, so your opponent doesn't get to see what runes are in play, and they can't target your runes with effects, right? So that's one. So I would then activate this effect and tag out, get out of there, and tag in maybe Shadow Walker 3, the Spy. Compromised Intel. When this effect is activated, reveal any runes your opponent has in play. They remain revealed throughout the duration of this wave. So runes, you know how many runes your opponent has, but you don't know which runes they actually have in play. This reveals what runes they have in play, right? So this reveals, it reveals what runes are in play during this wave. If this effect is activated, return this card to your hand and special summon a Shadow Walker card with a name other than Shadow Walker 3, the Spy, from your hand. You have Shadow Walker 4, the Archer, telescoping. Target one rune your opponent controls, destroy it. The targeted rune cannot be activated in response to this effect. If this effect is activated, return this card to your hand and summon a Shadow Walker card, and so on and so forth. Right, so this one pops a rune. Then you go into the Assassin. Coup de grace. Target one summon on the field, destroy it. The targeted summon cannot activate its abilities in response to this effect. If this effect is activated, return this card to your hand and summon a Shadow Walker card with a name other than Shadow Walker 5, the Assassin, from your hand. Now, so this is dangerous. I'm about to want to just code the Shadow Walker. Now this deck sounds too fun. Yeah, I thought this deck is pretty damn fun. This deck is pretty damn fun, I feel. Right? But the Fool would be the best card. Alright, vibing. Yes, this is a control deck. Now you might think, oh wait, Saul, some of these effects are broken. In a way. But remember, we've just gone through 6 monsters. You can only have 5. Meaning that you have to choose which tag and effects you're using. Maybe you don't have space for the Apprentice. Maybe you don't have space for one of these links in the chain that you can't do. So you can't have everything. This deck has control elements for a lot of various things, but you won't have space to have everything in your deck at the same time, which is the balancing aspect that I've kept in mind while coding, or while making it. I'm not doing the coding. I'm just coming up with the ideas, right? Now, moving on, you have Shadow Walker 6, the Decoy. Another rank 1. And think about the attack and defense values as well. This only has 150 attack. This only has 100 attack. This only has 150 defense, 0 attack. 100 defense, 0 attack. 200 attack, right? So we've got that control aspect, but where's the offense, right? So keep that in mind. If you think it's too broken, keep that in mind as well. There's a lot that goes into it. Now, Shadow Walker 5, the Decoy. Peace and love, friends. I got a jet. Yo, Izaro, take care. We'll catch you in a little bit. Take care. Is the game going to be best of 1 or 3? Probably best of 1, just because of time, right? Saul, if you gave the rule, I could make the card effects and such. Potentially, but I would have to look over what you made just to be sure it does fit with the existing card pool, so we don't end up with anything too broken. But yes, you can give the theme for the deck. Like the way that this is all about, tagging out with each other, you can come up with a theme like that, and then we can go effect by effect if you'd like, right? I'm here for that. Diversion. If another Shadow Walker card you control would be targeted for an attack or by a card effect, you can change the target to this card. Immediately after this effect resolves, return this card to your hand and summon a Shadow Walker card with a name other than the Decoy from your hand. So what this effectively says is your opponent targets a Shadow Walker card, you activate this effect, change the target to this card and return this card to the hand, meaning what? The chain of momentum gets broken because you've attacked into me, I've activated my effect, and I've left the field, meaning that attack is just gone. Gone. Your chain of momentum is broken, and another card hits the field instead. Okay, so next, we have Lieutenant, which is a first rank 2 in the deck. Alright, so Shadow Walker 9, the first Lieutenant. Is that right? Am I bad at reading? Yeah, Shadow Walker, the first Lieutenant. So, first effect, Umbra. If this effect is activated, this summon's presence is masked until it does battle. While this summon's presence is masked, your opponent cannot see it on the field and they cannot target it with effects. So, let's say I summon this in my assault zone, activate Umbra, it disappears. I can move it or let's say I activate Umbra on its summon. It disappears. My opponent doesn't know what zone is in. It doesn't know if it's in the counter zone. It doesn't know if it's in the assault zone or the defensive zone, wherever it is, until it declares its first attack. Its second effect is Nightfall. When this effect is activated, reduce the attack and defense of all summons currently on the field, except Shadow Walker, the first Lieutenant, by 100. You can summon a Shadow Walker card from your hand during this wave. So remember how our attack values are low? Well, now your attack values are low too. It kind of evens the playing field, right? Oh, sweetie, how are you? I'm going through the rules of Summon a Nexus with the people. Oh, Jojo has an idea. How about we pin the rules of the game in the custom card chat channel, set some balance rules, and have people come up with the ideas for cards? For legal reasons, I don't know if I can do that yet. Because it's one thing to say, okay, this specific person has paid to be able to create something. That's a contract. That's a transaction, right? But with you guys, if you guys gave ideas in like at random in the various channels, and I'd used any of those ideas, that's not a solid contract. That's just me picking something up that you guys have put down. Which means that yes, in the immediate, people might be like, oh yeah, I'm excited to see you use this or do that. But that could cause legal trouble later on down the line, one. And two, letting people submit custom card ideas is how I'm helping to generate revenue for the project. So I don't think it would work, right? But yeah, oh yeah, sweetie, the Kickstarter, we reached the goal. Right? It's been a great day. That's why I'm going through the rules with these guys. I'm helping them to see what's up with the game, right? Okay, now this is where we get into interesting territory. I've told you guys that there are other ways to have monsters in your deck because technically you have a 5-card extra deck that you can access by combination summons, fusion summoning, or ascended summons, which is a weird. Think of how the Zodiac's XZ summon. There are various ways to do ascended summons. Sometimes ascended summons have requirements, in which case it's kind of like link summoning. But yeah, so when it comes to combination summons, you have to use a combination rune most of the time to make a combination summon. So it's a special rune, it's like a spell or a trap, like a fusion spell, basically, right? So this is the deck's first combination summon, Shadow Walker 11, the Rogue Lieutenant, right? The reason why we don't have 10, there's some numbers missing, as I'm sure you could probably tell. Because the character in the story only has access to the cards that I've made so far. The actual archetype might get support later, but for now, this is all they have access to, right? So, this card requires Apprentice of the Shadow Walkers plus Shadow Walker 9, the First Lieutenant. Now, you may be thinking, hey Saul, wait a second, that means 2 of my main deck slots have to be filled by cards that can't do the climb. Yes, more ballads, right? Here's what you get for it. Game of Shadows, because it's a combination summon, it gets the effects of the monsters used to summon it. So, you can use, what's it called? Game of Shadows, at the start of this wave, create an illusionary copy. That's the one where, like, okay, your opponent doesn't know which is the real one, and you can, yeah, right? Its next effect is Body Flicker. Target a Shadow Walker summon on the field. It is shifted in place. Assault against cards that are shifted in place cannot resolve. Basically, what this card is saying in a too complicated way, I'm probably going to change the text for it, is target a Shadow Walker card, it's removed and then immediately brought back onto the field, which can break the chain of momentum of anything that's attacking into a Shadow Walker card that you control. Next is Shadow Trace. Choose an effect that was activated by a Shadow Walker summon during this wave. Activate that effect. This card cannot be returned to the hand during this wave, so basically protecting itself from being bounced back to your hand. But yeah, if you did a chain or a climb, you can then activate this effect to get another one of the effects that was used in the climb. So that's how that works. But yeah, that's what I don't want to give too much into on 15 Maiden because she's special. I can show you guys some of the assets as well. I'll show you some of the assets that we're gonna get for them, right? So these are some of the assets we're using for the Shadow Walkers. We're going to be using her as a sort of template for some of them, right? So she comes in 3 different forms. Right, we've got quite a few female Shadow Walkers, so this will be 1, 2, 3, and it comes with the animations, £20. So this is a lot cheaper than me getting original stuff done for each of them, right? So this is gonna be the art for 3 of them. I've also got other assets that I've been considering. For example, I am considering using this as the asset for Apprentice of the Shadow Walker. So Apprentice would look like this. This would be its 3D model, right? That's why you wanted ninja assets? Yes, it is. That's why I was looking for ninja assets specifically, yes. I ended up finding some that I was pretty happy with. So yeah, this is what I'm thinking of using for the Apprentice. It might be too high poly, which is my fear. Like, it might look too good compared to some of the other stuff. Like, look at this, and then look at this. This clearly looks a bit more polished, but hopefully in-game you won't notice it too heavily, right? The one that has me the most worried, actually, is Maiden, because hers is the highest poly. Hers has the most detail to it, but it just fit the concept so well that I couldn't imagine not using it, right? This is what hers looks like. The visor will be black, not red, right? This is actually, we might leave it red, but this is what her model looks like, right? So that's how that looks, right? So now I can explain runes to you guys and it should make sense. Oh, a question? Just send Brandon the rules in the card layout. Good idea. This subset should have a couple runes that move the opponent's monsters in the same way that Shadow Walkers move around. That is a good shout, right? That's a good shout. Can't you just play Shadow Walker 3? Hold on, let me see the example. Let me see what you're trying to say. Can't you just play Shadow Walker 3 the Spy, go into 4, then activate 4, go into 3, and so on? No. So there's a hard once per turn limit. So you know how in Yu-Gi-Oh! If you send certain cards to the graveyard and then bring them back, you can use the effect again? That doesn't work here. If I've activated this card's effect in this wave, I cannot activate it again. The game remembers, right? The game remembers. So if I have 3 copies of the same card, I can use the effect 3 times. But let's say I use this one and send it back to hand. The game will remember that this is the one that was sent back to the hand, and if I summon it again, it won't work. Right? So it remembers which, like, this card, this specific guy here has activated an effect before, it can't activate an effect again. Right? Yeah. I don't think these will fit very well with the low poly look. Exactly. So we'll see. We will see. We might have to change that up. Right? Asset wise, I think the Kunoichi, these ones I think look okay with the low poly look, right? But what I'm thinking is we might just have to change the low poly look because I found a lot of good assets. Of roughly this quality that I think, like, there is a long list. When I say there's a long list, I mean, and this is why I said I didn't want you to get distracted, because I knew if I did this with you, you'd be distracted. I will show you everything that I found in terms of assets. Non-essential. So these folders contain assets that fit a subset. I'll show you the ones that aren't part of a subset yet, right? So all of these are assets that I think could work very, 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 very well and have a lot of a higher standard. Now, don't think that because this folder is here, like for example, this has like 5 in it, right? It's not a one thing per folder kind of thing. This has 5 in it, so on and so forth. So you can get quite a lot going off of So I'm thinking we might go for a slightly higher poly look, is what I'm thinking, right? Oh, Mr. Boopy, you hate to see it. Welcome, bro. Welcome. We're just going through it. I'm showing people the game that I'm working on, right? Can't wait to read your weapon gonna be fire. I can't wait too. I got some panels today, bro. The sketches that I got today, I will go into panels. This won't be any spoilers. Don't worry. This won't be any spoilers because this doesn't have any spoilers because there's no dialogue in it yet, right? So you have Leonidas, he's knocking on someone's door. I'll tell you, he's knocking on Taio's door. He's remembering the battle that happened between Taio and Kodai previously. These panels aren't the crazy ones. Some of the sketches here are insane. So he's knocking on Taio's door. It turns out Taio's coming back from being out. He sees him all scratched up. He's like, oh wait, what? There's some beef. He's like, hey, are you? He's like, yeah, what of it? He's like, huh? He's like, oh, and he decks him. He decks him across the jaw. I love this art. Taio's like, who the hell are you? Because they haven't met yet. This is how they meet. Taio tries to clap back, and Leonidas, he says, nah. He says, sit your ass back down. Knocks him onto the ground with a big thud behind him. Taio stands up, and he realizes who Leonidas is, and for plot-related reasons, Taio has big beef with the organization that Leonidas is a part of. No spoilers. And he gets mad when he realizes who he is. He doesn't have control over his powers yet, right? So it activates based on emotion at present. He needs to learn to control his aura. So it activates subconsciously. This is going to be aura flickering around him. And he goes for the I messed up. He goes for the jugular, bro. He goes for the jugular, right? He leaps up and he swings in, and he actually manages to connect because he's moving faster. He looks strong. He's a bit stronger. Leonidas is caught off guard. He catches the second punch. He doesn't move at all. He's just like, okay, interesting. All right, I see you. And then he decides, okay, I want to see what you've got. And so he decides that they're going to duel, and he forces him. He doesn't ask Taio, hey, do you want to duel? He forces him into a duel while grabbing his hand. You see the light effects, like this is Taio's hair being blown back by the light, Leonidas' hair being blown back by the light, and that's the chapter, right? So yeah, that's a sketch that I got. Was it yesterday or this morning, right? So that's that. You can activate effects on summon. So can you activate the monsters and then use them for a combination summon? Yeah. In theory you could. Yeah. But it only is that requires the combination rune you're using to be activatable during the declaration phase, right? Not all of them are. That $80 low poly fantasy character pack I got has ninja assets we can customize, making all kinds of different ninja models. I looked through those ones. I didn't, if it's one of the ones that you sent me, if I'm honest, I didn't like the look of them as compared to some of the other assets. So there are certain assets in that pack, in that bundle, that I think work perfectly, right? Like the golems, like the golems for the Daemon subset, and the pyramid guy, and the ogre guy. There's a lot that I've already assigned to stuff. As you can see, I spent the last 2 days nonstop just assigning assets to summon, going through. I've looked at probably 1,000 assets or more, looking for things that I can assign to summons for the game. And so I've already assigned some of those, right? Did I just leak chapters? I gave a brief summary of the sketches for a chapter, right? The fact that you don't use stamina for rank 3 is actually broken. No. Yes, actually, yes. Because for a combination summon, you don't need to use stamina. So yeah, that's how it goes. Just sent an example of what I mean on Discord. Okay. If a card leaves the field, does it go back to your hand or extra deck? It depends on what the card effect that made it leave the field says. If the card effect that made it leave the field says that it goes back to your hand, then yes, it does. If it doesn't say that, then it's probably going to the graveyard, probably anyway, right? So that's that. That's all of that explained. So yeah, you have a very firm understanding now of how Summoner's Nexus works and some of the decks that we have in there. In other decks like Daemon doesn't cycle like Shadow. Exactly, no. So the Daemon deck doesn't recycle like this one does. I've tried to give every deck a specific like gimmick. I'm probably gonna run out of ideas at some point, at which point I might need to think of something. Maybe opening things up wouldn't be a terrible idea, but I'd probably have to figure out the legal side of that, right? Like, I'll read you the description for the main character's subset. I'll read you the description, right? So the gimmick for this deck is, the Wandering subset is all about tributing the rank 1 summons to the graveyard to give effects to the rank 2 or higher summons, right? The archetype relies heavily on movement-based abilities and effects that resummon cards from the Nexus to help recoup the lost monster advantage. Does that sound like something to you? Boojins! I made a subset based on Boojins! The rank 1's tribute to give the rank 2's effects, but they've got that added benefit of recycling and moving around the field, right? So that's that effect. That's that subset rather, right? I made something that's kind of like, wait, what did I do? No, this doesn't need to be here. I made something that's kind of akin to Sky Strikers a little bit, right? So, an archetype of rank 1 summons that focuses on ascending and combining into their more powerful forms for a variety of offensive and defensive effects. This is effectively Sky Strikers, whereby you summon one monster, and normally for an ascended summon, you would need this card, and, well, the card tells you what its requirements are. What the Wielder of the Sacred Arts card says is, it's the first rank 1, its effect is Armory Entry. During this wave, you can use this card as material to ascend into any rank 2 or rank 3 Sacred Art summon that would be a suitable target for this effect. So this effect, the effects are all about effectively just ascending into whatever. It's like Rey, basically, right? It's my take on what I would like a Rey type character to be, but it's not just the ascending mechanic, it's also the combination mechanic, because they have this card called Craftsman of the Sacred Arts. It has an effect called Sacred Forge, where it can I'll get into it later, but you get the idea, right? What is I love the Ancient Beast subset. I love Ancient Beasts, right? Can you get stuff back from the grave? Yes, you can, if you have the right effect for it, right? This is so the the Ancient Beasts are all about attacks. They're all about offense, right? A subset of assault type monsters that focuses on summoning rider tokens. So this subset uses tokens. When they destroy their opponent's monsters, to symbolize the act of taming them. So it's called, it's an archetype of effectively beast tamers, where if I destroy your monster, I get to summon a token that has the stats of your monster when I destroyed it. So yes, I lose the attack that I needed to lose to destroy your monster, but also I have your monster. It doesn't have your monster's effects, obviously, but yeah. They defeat their opponents with overwhelming board presence and battle-oriented effects. They synergize well with cards that aren't part of their archetype and have an inherently low synergy requirements. So you could just throw Nadia, Tamer of the Ancient Beast. It's only got a synergy rating of 2, so you can get 2 Ancient Beast summons and throw them into a different deck and use them to just yoink. Well, it's not a yoink. It's just like, It's a clone, effectively, right? Can you attack your opponent's stamina if they don't have anything in the defensive zone? Yes, you can, but let's say I attack and destroy a monster in your defensive zone, my chain of momentum will not carry me into your stamina, right? I have to have a fresh monster or a fresh chain of momentum because I can use a card effect to start a chain of momentum for a monster that already attacked again to then hit your life points, right? But yeah, so calm, target one summon on the field other than an ancient beast summon. Its chain of momentum breaks after its first attack this wave. Then all of them have the effect ally of the ancient beast. If this summon you control destroys an opponent summoned by battle, summon a rider token to the field with attack or defense equal to the attack of the destroyed summon. Now, some of them have some pretty cool interactions with the tokens that they summon. For example, Rugal, I think it is. Yes, Rugal. Rugal, Conqueror of the Ancient Beasts. This is its card art, mind you. This is what it looks like. This is the model that I'm planning on using for it. This is Rugal. It looks like this. Say hi. Say hello to Rugal. It's a low poly centaur. Aight. Now, instruction. Target a rank 2 ancient beast summon you control and select one of its abilities. One rider token you control that has no effects gains a selected ability until it's destroyed. So you can give your rider token the ability to destroy a monster and create a rider token, right? This subset is crazy. This subset is crazy, right? So yeah, that's another subset. So as you can see, like, it kind of feels like all of the decks are a similar level of like crazy, right? Which is why I don't think anything is too bad. Because if you lose a card forever and you lay 5 cards, no, you can get things back from the graveyard sometimes. You just see the ranger. Oh, I'm glad you like the art, sweetie. Yeah. That's I don't want to use the name that we call him by because it's funny. But you know who drew that, right? Will it be free? Yes, but there will be in-game transactions, right? You're excited for Sacred Art? Fair. Is there a date when the Webtoon comes out? The Webtoon comes out as soon as I'm done with the first 54 chapters, which I'm hoping to have done, in the early half of next year, right? In the early half of next year is when because it's not because there's a revenue for it, but then there's also the time it takes the artist to draw it. The money from the Webtoon allows, the money from the Kickstarter lets me it gives me some breathing room because I was getting close to not having enough funds to pay the artist. It gives me breathing room to get more revenue to get the rest of the chapters done. So it covers me for a couple of months of chapters, right? But it's not enough to get all 54 done like I would need. If I put a goal for all 54, I was not confident we'd be able to reach it. So I just set a goal that was enough for us to get what we needed, to get some breathing room, right? If you destroy a Daemon card, would the token be a 0? I think it would be. I think that would be a good counter. I think that would be a cool counter because it should copy the original attack, or would it copy the attack that the card currently had on the field? That's a great question. Maybe some of them will be able to do that. Maybe some of them won't. That way it counters some of them, but not all of them. That could be an idea, right? This is the best deck so far. Can you steal the other deck's effects with his ability? No, you can only copy your own abilities onto the tokens. You can't steal your opponent's abilities, right? So yeah, that is it. We'll play around. Yeah, we can play around with it in testing, but yeah, I feel like that gives you a good enough idea of this. I've shown you Shadow Walkers. I've shown you Sacred Arts, the Reaper subset. I haven't even looked at the Reaper subset in a while. The subset description. The subset focuses on an all-out offensive approach using battle, destruction effects, and manipulation to maintain an advantage and clear the field of enemy summons in rapid succession. So the way that the last subset focuses on offense by, okay, I destroy you by battle and then I summon a token. This focuses on offense by just destroying opponents' cards, monsters, runes, everything. So it's a very destruction-based archetype. And that's how that functions. I've already shown you the Daemon subset. The Asylum subset is sexy, bro. A group of summons that focuses on disrupting and preventing effects that revolve around the Nexus. The Nexus is effectively the graveyard, so if any effects revolve around the graveyard, can't use them. You know how you can put support type summons in the Nexus to protect them? This deck, you can't do that against this deck. So if you have a support type summon that's in the Nexus giving you a good effect, this archetype can force that summon out of the Nexus so that they can destroy it, right? This deck consists This deck consists of exclusively dual type summons to make up for the fact that it does not have any support types of its own, right? Because its relationship with the Nexus, it doesn't use support types because it doesn't use the Nexus. And so it doesn't use support type summons, but then all of the monsters have you noticed how some monsters only have a defense value, only have an attack? That means the other value is 0 because it's a defense type summon or an assault type summon, but with these are all dual types. So they have attack and defense stats, right? Yeah, kind of like Gravekeepers. kind of like Gravekeepers, right? So that's that. You win if you destroy all the monsters. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. You have the Stygian Grey subset. This one says, this is a very small subset, it's only got 5 cards. A small subset of summons that revolves around dealing damage to the player's Nexus gauge, that's your stamina, to increase the power of summons on the field. Think like Evil Eye, right? So if I take damage to my Nexus gauge, the monsters on the field get more powerful, and so on and so forth. The summons in question are all assault or support oriented. This archetype makes excellent use of the summon and release mechanic due to the benefits gained by having less stamina than your opponent. I haven't explained the summon and release mechanic, and I won't now because it's a bit too complicated. Okay. Lose half your life points, gain a special effect, basically. It's something that I'm playing around with, right? But yeah, it's basically when this effect is activated, reduce your Nexus gauge in multiples of 100 and add the value lost from this effect to your opponent's Nexus gauge. So your opponent gains life points. Your rank 1 Stygian gauge summons cannot be destroyed during this wave. So, you know, you can give your opponent 100 life points, you lose 100, and all of your monsters become indestructible. Basically that. Yeah, this is Mana's deck. This is Mana's deck, right? This is Mana's deck. So yeah, it has, do you know the Stygian Grey, the Sisters of Greek mythology where they all share one eye, commonly confused with the Fates. They're not the Fates. The Stygian Grey are their own thing. Because of the Hercules movie, they combined they gave the Fates the eye, so everyone thinks that the Fates and the Stygian sisters are the same thing. They're not. They're 2 different groups. These guys just have the eye and slight divination powers. But yeah, so it's all related to life points. If a Stygian Grey summon is destroyed, increase your Nexus gauge by the value of that card's original attack, so you can gain some. Oh no, this is the rank 2. Wrong one. I'm looking at the wrong one. You know what? It doesn't matter. So yeah, that's that subset. And then the World Eater subset is not assigned to anyone because there's going to be a lot of subsets that aren't for a character. They're just subsets for the game. This one does feature in the Webtoon though, right? So this is basically Kaijus. This control-oriented subset focuses on summoning your rank 2 summons by tributing over your opponent's summons, then returning those summons to your hand. This deck slowly accumulates card advantage turn by turn by using the effects of the rank 1 summons to clear the field consistently. So, Diviner's Change, target 1 World Eater summon on the field, return this card you control to the hand, and if you do, return the targeted card to your hand. So you kaiju your opponent, then return the kaiju to your hand, and return this card to your hand, right? Problem is, it's slow, kind of. You have 3 summons per turn, your opponent has 3 summons per turn. So let's say you kaiju 1, deal with another one, and they still got 1 summon, so there's a way to come back, right? Diviner's Blade, if a World Eater summon on the field activates its effect while you control this card, you can return this card to your hand. The activated effect now becomes return 1 card you control to the hand. I know that sounds confusing. Let me explain, right? So, for example, Oni the World Eater. Its effect is, they all have the effect World Feast. If you control a World Eater summon, you can activate this effect. Summon this card from your hand by tributing a rank 1 summon that is currently... I messed up. Oh, no, I didn't mess up. Okay, so, this is how the World Eaters work. Oni can only tribute over rank 1 summons, Kamappa can only tribute over rank 2 summons, and Jormungandr can only tribute over rank 3 summons, right? That's how that works. Now, when this card is summoned, you must activate this effect. Target 1 summon you control. If it is destroyed during this wave, it returns to your hand. So, but remember, this card was special summoned to your opponent's side of the field. So that means your opponent gains the effect where if one of their cards is destroyed, it goes back to their hand. Well, I'll take you back to Leto Lane, Seeker of the World Eaters. This archetype is based on African mythology. I don't know if you know the story of Leto Lane and Kamappa. Basically, Kamappa is this giant monster that ate all of humanity except one woman. That woman prayed to the gods, and she was given a son, Leto Lane. He was a divine baby. His job was to slay this giant monster. He got a kitchen knife, and when he was eaten by the monster when he went to go stab it, and then he stabbed it from the inside, and he released all of humanity. It ate the world. He released the world. That's what this is based on. Okay, so back to the Diviner's Blade effect. If a World Eater summon on your field activates its effect while you control this card, you can return this card to your hand. The activated effect now becomes return 1 card you control to the hand. So remember, the monster that I gave my opponent just gave it a good effect. Well, Leto Lane being on the field means that effect now becomes return 1 summon you control to the hand, right? But that's my opponent's effect. So my opponent is forced to return one of their... Because they can summon 3 monsters. I tribute over 1. This monster activates its effect. to give you a good effect. I then activate my card and say nope. Instead, the effect says bounce back another one of your monsters, and then Detail Lane bounces back the kaiju anyway, leaving you with just one monster for the wave. That's how that effect works. Oof, okay, so that is all of the archetypes I have designed so far. I hope you've enjoyed that little sneak peek in to Summoner's Nexus. People who donated to the Kickstarter get a lot more insight and information. They get to actually put their hands on everything. But I was just very happy, so I wanted to share this. I wanted to share this with you guys. So yeah, that's it. Jormungandr is how you pronounce it? Oh. Well, that's never gonna, I'm always gonna get that wrong. Okay, so that is all of the Summoner's Nexus information. I hope you guys have enjoyed this little sneak peek. Thank you guys for all of the support in terms of getting us to where we needed to get to. That track was an hour long and it just ended, which means that we've been doing this for an hour, right? I got some work to do after work. Yeah, that's it. That's it. So there's a lot coming up. So I think when you get down to coding, I think still focus on getting the 3 summons to get in programming the 3 summon locations and just seeing if we can correct what's happening with the summoning stuff. Even if it means, because I had a theory, maybe it has something to do with the summoner circle. Like maybe if we take that out and we'll figure it out. But yeah, so that's I think where our focus should be. Within the next week, I should be able to get you the assets for the wandering subset, and we go from there. Whew. All right. Let's see, the Kickstarter went well. Thank you very much, Brandon. I appreciate you. I appreciate you massively. All right. So that's everything from me. I will catch you guys potentially tomorrow. And we will, we'll go from there. I'm going to go to the Discord after this. I'm going to eat. And while I eat, I'm going to go through messages, multitasking to see, what's been going on and what needs to be dealt with. And then we go from there. Okay. So have a great day, everyone. I love you guys. Take care of yourselves.